sniffing Biden?
I just want to know.
Hey, what happened to you?
That's just how he tells if they're vaccinated or not.
Now that's funny.
Here's the monkey, listen to you.
I heard too many rumors about that vaccination, man. People getting all kinds of different symptoms.
I wasn't paying attention.
Let us not forget about long, warm showers with his daughter. Don't forget that one. Nothing wrong with good old Lunchbox Joe. Best president ever.
Yeah, I've seen all the pictures of Trump's daughter sent out to the president prick.
Not any way to talk about your president.
I ain't talking about Trump. He's nothing but a I ain't gonna say
I try not to involve politics in the radio or any other conversation because it's just depressing. I can't go to the bathroom.
Yeah, and everybody has their own different opinion on it, too.
Biden's gonna be president again. You guys just might as well get used to it.
That's normal behavior, especially what they're teaching kindergartners in school. So, that might be just normal behavior anymore.
Well, would you rather have a Mexican?
Yeah, it was kind of like an Obama, but it was better.
I like Obama. Obama was a good president. Obama should have run again. Job.
He was a good president. He was for the little guys, bringing taxes down and keeping the cost of health care down. And he did all that stuff. Wait a minute. Why are we paying more? Damn it, I'm confused.
Trump's a piece of shit.
Just find the border with Tesla coils and stay away from it.
They're gonna pay him $100 million. You watch it. For the last 4 years.
Oh, yeah, well, they're already trying for a $50 minimum wage in California. So once that happens, there'll be inflation. Will be through the roof, worse than what it is now once that happens. King County, Seattle area, where they got it up to now, 1850. So what do you do now? At McDonald's, you don't have anybody working the counter. You punch it in on the kiosk, and they'll just find ways around it. Price themselves right out of a job. I learned that shit clear back, right out of high school. That when I started working in construction, I worked year-round, full-time, and the union guys price themselves out of work every winter, and when you got time at the end of the year to turn your taxes in, guess what? We all made the same.
Hey, those Mexicans
except for now. Now I'm making more than what the union guys do, but, I'm doing a little bit of different shit. I suppose some of the union leads that run the big jobs, they probably make more than I do, so whatever.
and they would have to ever have to.
Depends on what you're doing. And how demanded it is, like how many people are other than you are doing it.
Social Security card, hey, they're happy as a pig in shit. Like I said, the government don't own any gas stations. The government doesn't own any grocery stores. The government don't own any shipping companies. The government don't own any baby food companies.
No, but they do regulate and tax all that stuff.
Now, if any of them prices are going up, you need to go bitch at the person that's raising them. And it ain't the damn government.
There's a guy that says government don't know anything, and we need to go bitch at the people providing the products, as if the government doesn't manipulate the economy. Well, there's somebody to get that man Economics 101. How about the government takes? The government takes money. Look at over there. Look at that rich guy over there. We need to tax him. In the meantime, while you're looking over there, the government's got his hand in your fucking wallet taking your money.
The government does tax and regulate all of those things he mentioned. And I suppose the government doesn't technically own it, but the American people own Chevrolet. We were the ones that bailed them out.
Like that, and picks winners and losers. Kind of like what you're doing now. You gotta be woke or you don't get a job with the government, like that. So, yeah, and big tech companies where they're, using the big tech companies to censor people. Yeah, government don't control nothing, do they?
Hey, smuggler, do you know the two manufacturers that managed to pay back every dollar of the American people's money that they took to stay alive?
I don't have glasses. I can see.
Well, I don't know. I did my taxes yesterday. I didn't have to pay in and get a little bit back. I ended up paying in close to $18,000. So I didn't take out, did my taxes. I said, you know what? Damn, I sure don't feel like I got $18,000 worth of services from my government. Where'd all that money go?
And then you stupid.
Well, it went to bail out Chrysler that got sold off to Fiat, and it went to bail out Chevrolet. It went to bail out a lot of stuff back then. But the only two that actually paid it back were Ford and Tesla.
The other thing, we need to tax the rich people more. You can take all of Elon Musk's money. Well, I'm not going to put Soros in there because he spends a lot of his money on leftist policies. But Soros, Bezos, all the top 10 most richest companies and the people that own them in the United States, and apply that to the national debt. Every bit of the wealth.
Just 60 decibels of train wreck now.
Here. And it'll bankrupt all them folks too. So, yep, there you go. Let's take more from the rich, even though it won't do nothing. So, yep, we're going to fight people. Envy. It's an envy-based society now.
Well, keep it up, breaking ball. You're making through right through the key up. No doubt about it. Got a good.
I'm sure up your frequency. I'm going to go and get some prescriptions for you guys. So you enjoy the skip. I'm out of here. I'll be back a little bit later when things die down.
Breaking ball. Right there. 312. Take care, man. Good one. Fucking them red-headed dumb fucking Republicans. They're the one that, you know what? They spread these freaking lies.
You got them all stirred up, smuggler.
Well, what happened? It all quit at once. Damn it. Just when I was getting ready to leave.
Hey, I did see a good Democrat once when after I scraped it off the bottom of my boot.
You didn't frighten me. Well, Kennedy was a pretty good Democrat. Truman was all right. Jimmy Carter, shitty president, but a really good man. He was a damn good man. Or he is still. He hasn't passed away yet. Good man. Bad foreign policy, but whatever, he did what he believed, and then ever since then, it all kind of went to shit. Buddy, keep up with your nice on like you're going ass fucking rush.
Not a goddamn thing.
Oh, I turned off soldiers killed for no reason?
Hey, mean rascal, what in the world you doing down here plugging ears like that there, break?
All those soldiers that got killed on... Or was he going with what Joe Biden did? Or is he talking about Bush? I don't know. Bush, I don't consider him a Republican. He's a globalist.
Who is all day?
Then for him, the globalist.
Who is all day, man? Who is that? I'm trying to figure...
It all ends up back at the central bank. Don't you worry. They're gonna take all your money sooner or later.
Taking Elon now too. I didn't catch who that was that said somebody got all our soldiers killed. I didn't catch what president he said.
Good idea. Well, don't tell nobody. Because if they ever find out what I'm doing, they going to drop that moral on me.
Isn't that like every president got all the soldiers killed?
And our foot in the door. Johnson took it over, and Nixon got us out. How about it,
Yeah, but doesn't like every president get us involved in something and then the next one gets us out of it? Isn't that kind of how it seems to work?
Watch my paint dry.
We're kind of just perpetually involved in something, just in different countries.
All painted up. It's pretty much dried up. Everywhere in the bathroom down here. Get her all toasty.
I like to communicate there, folks.
Man, you can't make nothing out of that but clicking apple butter.
Yeah, 10. Nothing but a train wreck.
Funny, the sheep out there, Democrats. It's hilarious.
I don't really like the politics thing. I really don't, man. I'll be honest with you.
Down the hill and they're blaming on the other guy that ain't in power. It's hilarious.
When you hear me out there talking, man, I try to stay.
All them Republicans and Demlicans, man, what's going on?
Because, there's been a whole lot of folks in office that ain't kept their promises. They're folks in.
Get your fucking self better.
Now, I heard you out there. Okay, well, I ain't gonna hold you out there, man. I really, like I said, came out here just to turn the radio station down. At least that's what I told Mama when I was getting out the back door. I was told I was coming right out here so I can turn the radio station off there. Folks in.
I tell you what, go buy another red hat, shit in it, and cover it up. 'Cause that's all the fuck they're good for.
Don't tell that to Fred Durst. Although that's a red Yankee cap.
Folks in. Mighty fine, mighty kind. Mr. Worldwide Most Famous. 633. I'll see you about.
We'll start it. Well, goddamn well finish it.
Well, I think you got it going with that one, Smuggler.
You know what? That sounds pretty good right now. A cup of tea, man.
Motherfucking ass up here, and we'll see who can do something, you stupid fuck. I'll stand up for my goddamn rights. I ain't no fucking radio warrior. I'll fucking slap the fuck out of you.
Oh, wow.
My medication is this fucking nice little gun I got hanging on a wall over here. And I got a whole bunch more in my drawer. I'm a Democrat that believes in guns. Come to my house, I'll shoot your stupid fucking red-headed ass.
Uh-oh, this is getting serious.
Yep, welcome to the real America.
Yes.
With the real America, please stand.
I don't need no blood pressure, man.
Good afternoon, right back to you there, Inspector. And Zodiac and Alan, 45 kilo. I should be out there too. Good day, guys.
And anybody that votes for Trump does not care about America. That's a lying son of a bitch. He's a he's a legalized thief through bankruptcy. Bankruptcy is legalized stealing. That's what it is. Missed a good show.
I do agree with that.
Oh, I don't doubt that even for a second, Inspector. I bet you had a good time.
2, 3, 4. Yeah, it was great.
The legalized stealing part, I definitely agree with bankruptcy being that. It's supposed to be a way out for ordinary people, but billionaires use it to just fucking get away with stealing.
going through. How are you? Cool, we're bringing downtown bombs. Reading your mail. He's an old... I bet you guys thought it was okay for the government to be invaded. January the 6th, the frickin' Republican...
I wonder about the ones that serve that wear red hats.
That's what the police should have done. They only killed one of them. They should have killed about 200, 300 of them. That's what was wrong right there. What was wrong is the Washington police and the people in that frickin' Capitol.
Sure, I'm glad we got an expert out there now. We know.
Through there. That, they should have been killed. If it ever happens again, and they have another big deal down there, I'm gonna go down there. And if they want to break in, I'll kill me some of them motherfuckers. Like all you guys out in California bitching about the cost of stuff and all that. Well, vote somebody in. Ain't California a democracy? Don't they have a vote? Quit your fucking crybabying and go vote somebody in if you don't like what's going on. Yes, it will matter. This is a democracy, dude. Plain and simple. If you don't like things, you vote people in and they'll change them. That's the way government has worked since the George Washington day.
This Mark Sherman intermission is brought to you by Jif Peanut Butter. Jif comes in creamy, chunky, and natural. Whether a friend to your front or behind, rest assured your best friend will keep coming back for more. Right, Mo? Remember, choosy dogs choose Jif, and so will you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That was relatively funny.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I'm out of Channel 17 breaker. The old And it's too damn stupid to realize the government don't own no gas stations. Government don't. Hey, Mud Duck, Northwest Indiana. Say Democratic. 86 all out. 415, I tell you what, 415, got a good copying on you. 5x9, sounding good, man. Nice radio. And I hope you enjoy your afternoon there. You got the old Mud Duck in northwestern Indiana, just waving a hand there, my friend.
can tell what a person is just by looking at them.
Hello, hello, hello. My friend got diagnosed with ligma at age 27. Wow, a big strapper's coming over the top of you. But you came in there at 5 by 9 and you're floating them down. The conditions changed, but sounding good there. All right, enjoy your afternoon. Enjoy the rest of your... Have you ever took a bath with a bath bomb? It's really good. Hopefully everybody's healthy at the family and everybody's hanging tight, man. So have you ever had a spider leg seal peanut butter sandwich in the car? We'll take a... I repeat, have you ever had a spider leg seal butter jelly wave at this moment? Thank you. Anybody like Scooby-Doo? Sorry guys, that's my friend with ligma. He fantasizes a lot. It's really bad. No, actually we're on a beam. We're on a beam pointing west. We're just south of Chicago in a little suburb about 40 miles. My great-great-grandpa lives in Chicago. There, so I shouldn't be fading, but probably the conditions changing. Stop making that weird sound, boys.
Pedophile alert service. Mark Sherman of Lordsburg, New Mexico has been detected in your immediate vicinity.
It's one of those zeros. It's even happening on the radio right now. There's a 4-element scene now.
Everyone be quiet.
It's one of those 26 megs to 30 megahertz stereo antennas.
What'd they say about New Mexico?
Hard to come by now. Man, we used to pay like 100 and...
What did they say about New Mexico?
But if you look for one now, it's going to cost...
It's starting to look like old Mexico.
It does,
Uh-oh, not the old Mexico.
the other house, so it works. That's all I can tell you. And I'm only running 30 watts right now. Over.
Is there a big war in Mexico?
96 is getting away. 96 up here.
I repeat, is there a big war in Mexico?
4-element. 4-element stereo.
How about Chicago?
With a sand pile.
I will rain.
You got to tune the outer elements.
Let's discuss with Joe Biden. Who loves Joe Biden the most? Say me if you do.
31 you collect. Right now.
Say me if you love Joe Biden the most.
Point 2. No problem at all, man. Really nice. I mean, there is a tuning rod on there. You got to tune, so before you put it.
I had to go to the bathroom.
She had to go poopy.
Allegations surrounding Mark Sherman, a CB radio reseller in Lordsburg, New Mexico, revealed the reason for his recent eviction from the KOH. Radio. was caught in an obscene act involving his dog, Mo, and peanut butter. Fox 13 reached out to the campground for further comment and learned that the allegations from the two younger witnesses were credible.
Anybody hear this? It's drums. Name's Hype.
Hello.
Do you know if there's any aliens out in this universe?
Shame on the dark one. No doubt about it. Breaker, breaker, breaker. That's a D104, Silver Eagle, and that's it. And I got it turned down on low setting because you don't need power when you're running beams. You know, 30 watts on my meter. I mean, I can turn it up to 200 or 400 if I wanted to, but so I keep it turned down because as these beams, the beams do the work for me. You know, like they tell you, if you read, you get a good antenna, low SWRs, you don't need an amplifier. They say this antenna will freaking outburn an amplifier. You got it too right, and you got it pointed the right way. So, amplifiers and freaking supply power. Power supplies on the bench or nothing. I ain't complaining, but thanks a lot, man. I appreciate the compliment. And you actually ain't sounding too bad yourself there. All right. We're gonna get off the key, man, because I don't want to get in trouble from the wife, and then I'll be cut off.
All right, I got 35. Jolly Rancher out there waving that Sunday afternoon wave. Breaker, breaker.
Hello? Enough said.
Whatever he is in there, Brown.
RCI 99N4. About 250 watts on AM. Sheet swings at least 400 or 450. With a good modulation there.
Can anybody tell me where I can find the red-headed granny at bow-legged with red panties? Wait, wait, wait. sir? Yes, sir. I got a bucket of toe jam. I got a bucket of peanut butter. And by God, there you go get your bread. You had your damn good meal, boy.
Hello, Cactus Man. Well, you got a big old hammer in here, mailman. You sounded good, 919, but the wait.
Can anybody tell me where I can find a red-headed granny with bow-legged red panties on? Break.
All right there, mailman. Well, whatever you're doing, just keep on doing it, because it's working. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And 129, I heard you in there, too.
Good afternoon, Cactus Man. San Paul City. Oh, okay. I don't know no thing.
Producing that mail, we appreciate it.
Whole lot of voices out here tonight. What happened? You didn't pay your electric bill and you ain't got no power? Break. West side.
And I'm good. I'm glad to hear you. I heard you in there, I think, this morning. I hollered at you, but I was at my office station, and it just don't get out that good all the time. But anyway, lost cause. Have yourself a good evening out there. I appreciate the flowers. 919 Tennessee. Roger on that. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the old days, you know, when we were just local talking on 28, and you guys would come rolling in there like you owned the place. Yeah, those are good times. Hey, Lost Cause, it's always good to hear you, my friend. You take it easy until we can do it all over. 919 Tennessee, and I'm reading this mail. I'll do that. I'll see you.
Did I hear somebody talking to Lost Cause? Head key.
Check. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I got to work on something, I guess. That's likely you heard Lost Cause there. It sounds like he's got a station set up over there.
Oh, shoot. Nice. We're waving a hand to that owl.
Yeah, we're waving back.
About out there, DX landing, better copy on it's 456, 456, West Virginia, waving. About out there in Salt Lake City, appreciate that comeback. It's 456 in West Virginia, back reading the mail. About that great state of Nevada, you got this 456, 456 West Virginia, waving. Appreciate the comeback. Have you a good weekend. It's 456 out of West Virginia, back reading the mail. Joe Gunn, Super Audio Flat. Super Audio Flat, Joe Gunn. Just got it there about a month ago. Super Audio 7, Super Audio 7. Appreciate that.
So what's really going on out here?
Mini grass, all check. 1, 2, mini grass, number 36, mini grass.
Illinois mobile waving.
I guess it's a mini grass train wreck going on out here now.
Appreciate the comeback, son. Pioneer.
Appreciate that. Appreciate you sounding good here in the hills of West Virginia. 456 back reading the mail.
Hoorah, waving at that big owl.
Yeah, waving over at that bracket.
You're right, another train wreck.
Yeah, it's a good day for it, I guess. It's kind of rainy. You know, the deluge of rain combined with a deluge of skip.
Well, there's always that of skip, but yeah, a good day to sit inside and look through the windows and see what's happening.
Yeah, Jen.
Yesterday was a good day to take the grandkids up and play in the snow.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, I mean, just up in the mountains, with it being clear yesterday, I bet you there was tons of snow.
Oh yeah, great snowball fight. Grandma got plastered. It was good.
Did you just go up to like Capitol Peak? I noticed it's still up there every time I look.
Yeah, we had to go in the back way. Delphi is closed. First time I've ever seen it closed. Assuming
I can't hear it. I got 18, sweet.
Oh, so did you have to go down around, what is it, Cedar Creek Road and go up that way, or did you go in like Rock Candy?
Yeah, we went around and went in the Porter side and actually worked our way around and came out at Cedar Creek.
Yeah, Tin. I know if you go down you can take a shortcut down off of like Bordeaux Road or something like that, and you go down Cedar Creek Road, and then like Cedar Creek Road turns and goes somewhere else, and it's like on a Google Maps it says just Capitol Forest Road, but it's like a single lane road that goes all the way back down to Highway 12. But like right on the end of that, or right in the middle of that road, there's like the D1000, I think it is, and that just goes straight back up to like Capitol Peak to that big Y up there.
Yeah, 10-4 on that, and yeah, from the Porter side you can come across and tie into the D1000 and then go up Sherman Valley a ways. You can actually take the D2000 and come out towards the switchbacks.
Yeah, that's that way with like the D1000 was closed for a while. I tried to come up that way a while ago, and they were logging a big section of it, and they had it all gated off, so you couldn't get all the way to Capitol Peak. You could get up a little ways, but they had it gated. And then they ungated that, and then they had a bunch of stuff gated over off, like they had a big gate on the B8, 8500 or something like that goes up to like the lookout and whatnot on the Rock Candy side. There's a gate there now on that first left, but you can still go all the way around up to like where the Army Road, like C something is, like you're going to the top of Rock Candy there. You can turn off there and go that way if you need to now.
Oh yeah, I know that when we went up Delphi, as soon as you get to the first housing development there on the left, they had the road signs and had it all blocked off and no going through, road closed. So we just found a new route.
Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't it was a few weeks ago, quite a few weekends ago now, actually, now that I think about it. It might have been almost December, like late December I went up there with last. But there wasn't snow up there, just rain and fog at that time. But there, yeah, I was up there, and pretty much everything on that side was still open. Like I can't remember, Noshki Road or whatever, that entrance was open, and then but you were saying like all of Delphi is closed?
Yeah, yesterday they had the road blocked off, road closed right at that first housing, just past the cemetery.
Gotcha. So you can't even really get to, I wonder if that was like the tree cleanup or something like that, because I heard there was some roads out in the county closed that they hadn't cleaned up yet from the snow.
That's kind of what we figured. Where we ended up going, we saw a lot of trees that had been cleaned up and crossed the road. In fact, it made me and my wife think that we're going to buy a little chainsaw to throw in just in case.
Yeah, Tin, I got one of them Ego chainsaws that'll take my lawnmower battery and like all the cordless electric stuff that I got now for the lawn stuff. It'll work with all that, and I've been really impressed with it. It's only like an 18-inch, like regular saw, but grade saw, but it's comparable to my Husqvarna and my Echo, very comparable to the gas saws I have.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, we got up into a place that we had to turn around because trees were down across the road. If we had had just a little saw with us, we could have went on in.
I guess both Husqvarna, Echo, and Still, and pick your favorite. They all make those battery-operated cordless electric ones too now, for varying prices. The Ego one was pretty spendy. But yeah, I've been impressed with it. It rips through stuff pretty quick.
What I'm looking for, yeah, I heated with strictly with wood for 30 years, and I was a big Husqvarna fan, but now I'm looking for something that I can put in the rig and don't have to worry about spilling gas. Just plug a battery into it and go.
They have these things now that like limbing saws that Ego makes that has like a cord that's like Kevlar wrapped and everything, so you don't cut through it or break it, or it's pretty durable. And it's got the cord going to the saw, and then it's got a backpack where you can keep 2 batteries in it. So like you could sit there and go all day limbing trees up, with this thing, and it's way lighter than like a limbing gas saw. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I've got an old school electric, plug into an extension cord lemon saw, a 6-foot extension, and even it's heavy at the end because that's where the motor and the power's at.
Yeah, these batteries, I mean, if I use the big one that it came with, and which is the same size as the lawnmower one, if I use the 7 amp hour battery, it lasts, like 2 of them would last, a logger all day, I would say, with what you could cut with it, you know what I mean? And how, because I've done a little bit with it, but, it didn't even touch the battery charge, you know what I mean?
Well, that's good to hear, and also knowing that you like Ego, I think it is. They're pretty good.
Check 1 2.
Yeah, it's an Ego. The lawnmower I have and the blower I have are Egos. Like, I mean, this blower is just a little handheld blower, but it's like as powerful as the backpack blower, Like, really, I just was so impressed with it, and you don't have to keep gasoline around, and the battery lasts long enough to do what I typically need to do around here, and the other advantage is like the charger. It takes like 30 minutes to charge the battery back up to a usable charge,
That's a pretty good turnaround for charging a battery.
Yeah, and I have enough batteries now. I always have one sitting on a charger topped up, so I just walk in and grab another one.
304 out down.
Yeah, not like having 4 different brands, so you have to have 4 different types of batteries.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, that's the reason I bought the Ego saw, and I went, I'm just keeping everything here Ego because it's hard to switch, switch up later. And I felt like those were just the best ones for my dad to use around here. So, you know what I mean? Because, and he loves that lawnmower. He mows the lawn all the time before I can get to it because he loves using, it's all self-propelled and everything. There's no gas fill up, there's no startup procedure. It's just push a button and go.
That's the way it's supposed to be. Awesome.
Just pop the battery in it, and it's got a little power thing that you hold down, and you push the handles in, and the mower starts.
That's what everything's coming to today, and the batteries are getting so much better. The old ones, they didn't last, and it took all day to charge them.
Oh yeah, or like your corded electric mowers that you'd have to deal with cords all day. Yeah, no, I would never go electric with my power equipment if it wasn't practical. But it's electric is the way to go now for that stuff. Because, it's not any more expensive than a gas motor. And it just is way more practical for a homeowner. I'm not going to say if you need an electric tractor, I don't know that they're there, quite there yet, where they can replace diesel or gas in a tractor. But, when it comes to just a lawnmower that you walk behind, absolutely.
There you go. I was thinking the other day about my granddad. He was born in 1910, and what he had and what we have today, My God, what's it going to be like when my grandkids grow up?
Well, I actually know a guy that's in North Carolina, I think. Maybe it was South Carolina. But he works for a company that tests Ryobis out. You know, like all of their electric power equipment and stuff like that. And he's like, you'd be impressed what you can do with one of those Ryobi, like their commercial grade electric zero turn. It moves so much faster, like it moves at like 12 miles an hour, but it'll cut at 12 miles an hour like that. So you mow more, even though the batteries don't last as long. So like it takes so much less time to like mow a field that, you know, you can still mow the whole field before you run out of juice. Whereas like that same field would take you longer with a gas mower. So the range doesn't really matter. You're still charging the battery up after that, but it's, you know what I mean? Like their battery, it takes like 4 batteries, and they charge it a half an hour a piece, you know?
Yeah, there you go. You might have to charge your battery, but it's not costing you an arm and a leg for fuel.
So again, if you have like an acre to mow, maybe one of those like zero turn or rider mowers that they make might actually be effective enough for you, you know what I mean? For if you're just mowing your own acre, you know?
Yeah. Fortunately, I don't have that much to mow, so any small electric mower would work for me.
Admittedly, the only thing I would say that's comparable is the price. They're not any cheaper, like going electric, than gas, other than like what it takes to power them. You know, I mean, you're not paying for gas anymore, but to buy one, it's definitely cheaper still a little bit to go with gas, but you're saving money in the gas, you know.
You're also saving on upkeep and maintenance, you know, keeping them little gas engines, you know, tuned up to where they run proper is a pain in the butt. With electric, you just put a battery on it and go.
Yeah, this, I guess the electric riders have like, they have some hydraulics or something in them. I can't remember if it was for the blades or the whatever. But yeah, they have something that does, you know, like, they had some like oiling system. I was reading on it. So they do need some oil, but that's about it on those. And like with a regular mower, like there's no oil or anything that goes into the one I got. You know what I mean? It's just battery.
Okay, and you know, whenever you've got moving parts, you're going to need some kind of lubrication in there.
Yeah. And I think that has to do more with like gear drives or something like that when it comes to the electric like riders. They still have like gear oil and some sort of hydraulic fluid or something like that to move it, you know. But it doesn't, you know, it's because I think they have like a couple big motors that drive everything, you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's more there.
But like an electric motor itself, like a brushless electric motor like that's in my lawnmower here, like there's not a lot of maintenance you got to do to that. It's pretty sealed up, you know, so it's pretty waterproof. You know, I wouldn't mow in the rain anyways, but you know what I mean, like you can mow it a little wet and not worry about it, and you can spray it out with a hose. You know, and not really worry about it because the motor's all sealed. Everything that's, you know, electric's all sealed up. But it just runs. You know, I could get 40, 50 years out of an electric motor. You're not going to get that out of every gas motor.
Yep, that's it. And you know, I've got some gas equipment, you know, weed eaters and that type of stuff. And you're rebuilding the carburetors or taking them to have them serviced, you know, on a regular basis, and it's time-consuming and costly.
learned to mow the lawn on a snapper mower that was probably like 30, 40 years old. I'm not going to lie. It was a 2.5 or 3 horsepower Briggs & Stratton push mower. No power, nothing, you fired it up, you got the blade going, and you started pushing. And it was one of those sketchy ones that didn't stop the blade. It didn't have like a blade clutch or anything to stop the blade while it was running, and it didn't stop the mower from running if the blade was going.
I remember them days when it was running, the blade was going. I think the one I learned on was from Monkey Wars.
Yeah, I don't know where my dad got it, but he had it for a while until it got to the point where I was old enough to start pushing it around. I want to say it was probably 30 years. He had probably not bought it new, but it was a good mower. But yeah, that thing, you started it up and that blade was spinning until you shut it off. It had a little fast, slow thing, and then it had a kill switch on the handle, but that was it.
Yeah, I remember I was about 10 years old. The old man says, "Oh man, I got something for you." Says, "It's out here in the garage. It's got 4 wheels." And I'm thinking go-kart. He shows me a damn lawnmower. Get back to the
And I have used a reeling mower, like the old school push, no power mower before too. My grandparents had one of those to mow like this little part of their back lawn and their front. And they had me out there pushing that around too when I was big enough to actually push it.
Oh yeah, I've pushed 1 or 2 of them. I even have one in my shed right now. Well, Mom is calling, so you have a great day, and we will talk to you again soon.
Yeah, good hearing from you. Have a good one. Sounds like the train wreck's kind of dying out. That damn camera keeps crashing on my radio.
Scooby-Doo, you got a copy on 485 in Central Illinois? Terrible.
Hello, 509. I don't know if I can make much noise in Virginia, but I'm gonna do what I can. 509, Mr. Terrific, Greenwood, Mississippi, off the key. Where you at? I'm just driving around. Zero case contact. We'll get back on that triple nickel. 304 Illinois, status. 300. Hello, around Hawaii. Did you can hear me? Mr. Terrific, Greenwood, Mississippi, stand by. Oh, yeah. I did hear you, but it got rough and tough. I'm waving a hand from the Big Island.
My distance from your house, my house.
Hello, around Hawaii.
Got that. Break.
Roger. I heard you saying 030 around the Big Island. We heard you. 73, you and yours from 030 on the Big Island. Aloha. 830 on the Big Island. Let me know if I made the trip. 30 on the PA. You are. Big Greenwood, Mississippi, standing by. Hey, you are making a trip. You're definitely making a trip. We got you, no problem. 73s from 030, Big Island. Big Greenwood, Mississippi, listening. That's right. Hey, Salt Lake City, mini grass, waving our hands. 030 said it. Terrific, Greenwood, Magnolia, quiet.
Holy, you hear me?
Hello, 162. I didn't think you hear me on this ground plane. 030, channel jammer on the Big Island, Hawaii. Hey, One Tail Mobile, 030 channel jammer on the Big Island, waving a hand.
I hear Washington Fleet out there. Picking up a little bit of skip.
Hello, 162.
Mr. 162 Scooby-Doo, 71 Virginia, we're waiting on you.
Is Channel Jammer over in Hawaii?
Hey, the old Mudduck, Northwest Indiana. Mudduck, Northwest Indiana. Standing by. Here we are now.
When you hot, you hot.
Shame on the mess.
Hey, referee. Hello, referee. 475 Wisconsin waving breaker.
Diesel 681 diesel train. Got the time right there. RC referee. RC the referee. Diesel 681 diesel train. We just let it go. Stick. I'm not smoking. Damn thing smoking. The referee. Okay, RC referee, say 6 up for yourself, man, because you smoking them around here in Iowa. That's for sure, no for real. All right, then take care of that in, and a good God bless you. Hey, RC referee, your 681 Minnesota diesel train. We going back to the tracks. I'll see you. Waving out there, RC. RC. Waving a hand out there. 180 purple waving. Hang on down. Copy, nobody. The old mud dog out here in northwest Indiana. Standing by. Is that you out there, number 10? Somebody's out there got no audio.
All that DX go with all that taking DX beers and bowling. I don't know, where did that DX go?
Good afternoon, Ron the Band, 555 Miami Road.
Out there, DX land. 429, Wolfman, we call him. It's around here somewhere. Where did all them sandbaggers? It's around here somewhere, close to. Didn't work at time, Skipper. Everybody remembers somebody coming back to 49. Everybody remembers, Shroud thing jam. Hey, 162, we heard you in there. We got 162, running out in Miami. How about that 162? Hey, we're getting over all that traffic down that way.
Roger, on 116 Central Cal. It seems like we're doing it coast to coast.
Break.
Oh, right about there.
Yeah, 105th. Well, hello up there around Seattle. 71, 73 is your way, sir. No doubt about it. Sounding good over here in Virginia. Hey, Triple Nickel, you be making it up here this Razorback too. Be sounding good out there when everything's covering us all up. Hey, man, pulling in Northern California. The middle of Arkansas state up here, right? Oh, yeah, and I just got down. I'll try it again. 727, you're blowing smoke and I'm back white. How about it out there around DX land, 775, Papa Spur with the wave. Out there. 429, the Wolfman, the Razorback way out. Wow. DX land, 775. 804, you got a copy? Well, a lot of people out there making a lot of noise in my receive up here in Nome, Alaska. Shit. How about that rocket? You got it around. We're over to Nome, Alaska. Okay, God bless you and the family. 19 and I go now. Mr. Gonzo, 943 down there in that area. Stay for later, right back. 75, stand by. How you been? Well, just living the dream, your dream, somebody's dream, not mine, I don't know, fuck. Mine's a nightmare, but yeah, not bad, you? He's out there at 40. Pretty much the same. Got 10. I'm gonna go buy a camper, pickup truck camper, from a friend of mine. I just gotta get that around the back will take all those trucks out your range. Shit, I wish I'd have known that a little while ago. I could have swung by and give you in with it. Or watched you handle it, one of the two. Picture of that camper I'm getting for $500, man. That thing's fucking, it's a 1997. It's a Palomino, or however you say that. Oh, Roger, 727.
Waving a hand to that Gonzo.
Awesome. Sounds like a great day. Is it self-contained or porta potty type thing?
This one doesn't have a shower in it. It's got a little, tent thing, you know? Hot water, it works. Hot water pumps out of it and everything. And yeah, I'll send you some pictures.
2 for it, yeah, that's a good deal.
Yeah, anyway. Alright, I want to go back out. I just heard you in there, so I got to give you shit for a minute. I haven't talked to you in a while, but yeah, I'm gonna figure out how to get this fucker off my truck.
I'm gonna wave at that Papa Smurf before you go. I don't hear you out here often.
I don't know how much help I could be.
Yeah, it's alright, man. No worries. Yeah, I'll figure it out one way or the other. I'm waiting for the missus to get home. She's on her way home here about an hour or so. Maybe her and I can lift it off. If not, I'll holler at you. It wouldn't be today, though.
Yeah, those fiberglass ones are a hell of a lot heavier than the little aluminum fuckers.
Boy, yeah, I would have never thought. But anyway, alright, man. I'll talk to you in a bit.
I'm waving at that Papa Smurf before you're out of there. I don't hear you very often. And good afternoon to that Gonzo.
Yeah, waving WD-40. Give me
115 Central Crowd, 555 Miami. Yeah, good afternoon now.
Trailer park, I'm waving. Papa Smurf, trailer park.
I think he's already back out of there, but yeah, I was just trying to get a wave in there before he got out of there. I'm waving at that trailer park.
I'm waving Al 727-369. Where'd you go, Papa Smurf? Trailer Park. Let's go.
I came back. Goddamn.
All right, there we go. I had to get my howdy into you, no doubt about it.
No, good to hear you guys. We'll talk to you later.
See you later. Check, check.
Good afternoon, Inspector. Mr. Trailer Park as well.
Gonzo, Inspector, waving.
Yep, waving up there, Gonzo, and Trailer Park, if you can even hear me.
And waving Inspector.
Waving out.
He's a big dog.
We actually got a whole break from Skip to get all that in there. That's crazy.
And it's got a loud-ass Roger beep.
Drop that hammer down.
Good afternoon, Gonzo.
It's good. It's like an 8 on my meter over here, almost a 9.
Good afternoon, MAD.
Yeah, long time no speak, no spook, folks. Good to hear you out there, man. Hope you're doing good.
10-4, I just got other shit going on right now.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, I know how it is. Life catches up. But yeah, good to hear you out there, bro.
10-4, likewise.
169 just got off. Oh, he just said he got off the top of that hill. Well, that was how it was supposed to work. Fucking Mr. International 727. England, France, Italy. Come on. Cool. This was on sideband 10 meter. With the CB antenna though, no problem. Yeah, cool. Right on. I'll have to go venture out there when I'm not doing nothing someday here.
Wait, what? When you're not doing something? How often does that happen? I just gotta know.
It ain't gonna happen for a couple of years at this point. I got about that much lined up at this point, so this one's going slow, but once this one's out of the way, I'll be able to get sped up.
You hear Arkansas? Come on.
What's that? And I'm getting ready to finish taking a couple more parts back off, because now we're going to put the subframe on it like I suggested before we even started doing the car a long time ago. I said that's really the only true way, and now he sees that after we've mocked it all up on the rack. It's just got so much slop in it that you can put it wherever you want. I said that's what the subframe's going to tell us, man. When we line the subframe up, that's going to put everything right where it's supposed to be, or very close. So now I'm taking it back apart, and then we're going to put the subframe up under there, and then kind of put all the brackets back in there with the subframe in there too underneath it. So that'll make it nice, I think. It's just a little more work, so we're going to take it back apart when we paint it. So then he'll put it back together in his garage at the end. There you go. It's a lot it's extra work. Yeah, if I was, I would have already planned on doing it that way at the start. I would have not wasted our Saturday. We mocked up the front end and got it all on there, and then now we're taking it back off. So, but that's okay. Learning experience for him and me.
What else is exciting?
Oh yeah, we're changed fenders too. He didn't like the way the fender fit. I didn't like it, so he grabbed a different fender, and now it's getting media blasted, and then I have to epoxy that, and we'll put that one back on there, a different one. So we figured that out for our Saturday put together, that we had a fender that kind of sucked. Once we put it up there, it didn't really fit that good, so yeah. All I've done is think about it. I've been doing stuff around the house here, helping my wife, and just getting some shit straight around here. It's rained out yesterday, I haven't even looked on TV. I just saw the headline said it was rained out till tomorrow at like 1 p.m. and then the Xfinity race is like at 10 a.m. or something, or before it. So Xfinity, then Cup race tomorrow.
How about you, Salt Lake City? Hey, Salt Lake City, you got a copy of Skipper, Mississippi. Good trip.
What was that?
Man, you done cleared out my receive.
That Skip was right with you.
Behind a tree on this sort of welfare ratio, and we're staying by. All right, y'all have a good one out there.
Oh, I know. I told, and dude's coming over, so we're going to put that subframe under there in the morning, so we're going to do that tomorrow morning. So we'll see.
Tennessee is on the side.
188 portable waving at that skipper. 188 portable Washington State waving at that skipper.
Big old loud radio. This buck, good, man, humble. Like a fox. Hey, Denver. Good afternoon. Tree. Standing by.
Back from St. Peter's Hospital over there. My partner Roger had a heart attack yesterday. So I went over to see him.
Oh, damn it. I hope everything works out well.
Yeah. I'm hoping it works out better than it's been because they lost me pretty. Waving out there to number 10. Number 10, if you're out there, waving a hand out there. 188. 188 on there.
Well, that means he's resilient.
Step it. Yeah. Yeah, tough old bird. How's your day been today?
Well, it's the end of the weekend. Other than that, it's all right.
Good deal. Waving a hand out there, Gonzo.
I hear that 188 Mobile.
Yeah, we just jumping in there and waving a hand there. Have a good one out there. 188 portable work up in the mill.
10-4, 188. Always a pleasure. I'll see you. How about it, GX Land? 350 in Michigan, we're trying.
Mr. Gunner.
Waving a hand. I'm sorry, what was that?
Say, I guess Mr. Gunner moved out of his room there or something other. I haven't heard him since I've been back here.
I don't know, well, I just came out here a while ago, so I haven't heard him either. California, 733, giving you a wave.
All right, I'll chat with him later. He wanted to know when I come back now, let Washington State, 188 portable, waving a hand out there to DX Land, or cop in the mail.
They took a plug out of his heart there, out of his artery there, that was about as long as a cigar and about as big around.
Something tell me his diet's gonna change.
Big G with a tree standing by.
Good afternoon, here, mate.
He told me, I think it was Wednesday or Thursday last week. Yeah, he said, well, he says, I give up the ice cream and the cookies. I gotta go on a diet. Well, just giving up the ice cream and the cookies ain't gonna do it. It's all that other
Yeah, all the good shit on your diet.
He can become a good one.
That 509 and a sticker patch. 509 and a sticker patch. Big G with the wine and tree. Buckeye working this Junko radio break.
Looking for radio contact. Second grounds, Beer Money Swamp Dog. Smoking broke out, nigga.
Break out there. This is 949. You're Tennessee Country Boy waiting. Salt Lake City. I hear you, man. This old country boy here in Tennessee, right?
No, I did. Well, I did a little bit. I had to take my eye out of work, but yeah, my car that she's driving does not do well in the snow.
No. Hey, Big G with the wire in the tree. Working this old welfare radio cover 1,000, and we're standing by.
Linda and I were going to go up and look for some snow yesterday, but we didn't get around to it.
I was too busy yesterday trying to find a place to stay warm.
Yeah, it was chilly yesterday. We stayed in the house, watched movies, and dinked around playing dice last night. Fucking forever.
509, interceptor.
I left work yesterday, just a little before noon, because I had grandbabies coming to spend the night yesterday, the afternoon, and last night. Because Yogi was on to work for this morning.
10-4 on cutting that tree down. 10-4 on cutting that tree down.
Over 10-4.
I think Kevin was going over there to Olympia last night was because we had all the grandbabies. So they wanted to wait there all
Yeah, they probably wouldn't win the world well.
Awesome. I appreciate you doing that. No doubt. Thanks for one nickel. No doubt. You done cleared out my receive. 573, Big G with a wire and a tree and a buckeye. 573 and a buckeye.
Well, the fact he could visit means quite a bit in his recovery anyway. Yeah, it helps when the blood's flowing. Have a good evening. Wish him well for me. On down. That 66 just cut them all down. If you know lighting antenna, 4-element. Lighting antenna, 4-element, L4 plus, about 60 feet off the ground there. Roger, about 900 feet of elevation, breaker. Japanese soldiers, they're standing up ready to fight. 573 Buckeye back on the mail. Appreciate the flowers. Save some for yourself. Yep, I'm just working this old welfare radio. Just trying to get my knees in the breeze. Hey, Big G with that wire in the tree. We're looking so awesome.
185, diesel car, Iowa, bomb.
Smokes, there's a hammer for you.
Somebody say hammer time?
Scooter over here in the northwest corner of Illinois.
Trailer park in the northwest corner, Washington State.
Howdy then, trailer park. Howdy.
I'm waving, Scooter. Good evening, happy Sunday. Tomorrow. Cool.
Yeah, 4 or 4:30. So it'll be starting what? Starting 2 hours earlier there.
Hey, ain't no doubt about that. But it's loud. Like till we get out there good. I just like it loud. That's what I like talking on. They like it just a little bit better.
Kinda sorta got my antenna fixed. My beam. I had my gamma mags clamps on upside down.
Yep, it's too far doing all of it.
I'm a lost trailer park anyway. You have yourself a fine evening. Scooter said it, and we're just gonna sit here and listen.
Hey, Scooter. Hey, Scooter, Gonzo at 943 in the corner. I'll get my wave in there, break.
Got that 3 speed, 4 CX, 6 speed, 255.
No conditions on that scooter, Gonzo. I'll see you.
He's got a Corley out there. 318's asking another Corley to
10-4, hello?
that other box again.
Have a good one, Gonzo. Hey, San Francisco Bay.
10-4, Scooter, always a pleasure. I'll get out of your ears. Have a good day.
Hey, Hovercraft 611, we're just letting you know San Francisco is getting all the way out to Missouri. We're waving a hand. Roger that. No, we had a good high of about 50-something degrees, melted our little 3.5 inches of snow. So we're in for a good week of good temperatures ahead here in Missouri. Hopefully you guys have good weather coming ahead there in San Francisco, 10-4.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah, we got good without me.
Rolling. It's your turn to burn, 318 Illinois. 1,000, but he sold his. Guys, they don't stay around very long. You have one, he just...
That's all that. Then some.
So, I debated on it, but I didn't pull the trigger on it. So he rolled on with something. He rolled on with it somewhere else. Oh yeah, you got Marshall Thurman there. They're listening. Can you hear him? Yeah, he's making it rough. He's making it I know, Tadpole, he's usually got some stuff down there. You know, that's where I bought this 220 from. And he had gone through it and, he mono-banded it and hot rodded it and put a key's input on it and all.
Hey, Sam Fran, you still out there?
Good. He usually has some stuff down there. He might try to get rid of it. What a bunch of assholes. What a bunch of assholes. Bunch of assholes.
Man.
I'm kind of debating on what I want to do, if I want to do anything, what I talk on, they talk fine. Ain't nobody, I can talk whenever I want to talk on it in the mornings or on skip or whatever. And if I do get one, the driver I got was the one time with the 3,000 or whatever I put on it. So all I have to do is just move this one out of the way and put the other one in its place.
Roy.
I need new speakers, new meters, new needles, pyros on the side. Yeah. more than 400 in it. That's about all this is saying, I imagine. Well, man, it runs real cool. I don't know what it is about it, but it runs real cool. I caught on, I came on it pretty good. Yeah, but it gets a little heat around it, but it'll stay good cool in that canyon. It runs pretty good. I just want to say hello to everybody. Hope everybody had a good weekend. 185 diesel car, Iowa, Pawpaw.
sounds like a 369. Gonzo trying to get in your ear. get my wave in there, 369. Line 2-4. And you got a mirror to prove it, right? Fuck, I wouldn't bother opening the gate. Fuck that. Close that fucker and lock it. I'm not dealing with ignorance, arrogance, and stupidity. I quit doing that a while back. Just a matter of what you want to look at. Or who you want to hear. Scooter popping in and out of the corner.
Adios, break break. Anybody got a copy on North Mississippi?
573. Buckeye, breaker, breaker. Hey, how about that first 438? Hey, how about that 438? Buckeye working that ground plane in that tree. Hey, 438. Big G with a wire in the tree. Buckeye, break, break. Hey, how about that wrecking ball? Man, I ain't heard you in a minute. Hey, wrecking ball. Hey, wrecking ball, I ain't heard you in a minute. 0573. Big G with the wire in the tree. Buckeye, break, break. I appreciate that, wrecking ball. Hey, wrecking ball. Appreciate the get back. Hey, wrecking ball. 573. Big G with the wire in the tree. Got ears like a fox. Let's go. Break, break. Hey, wrecking ball, man alive, you done cleared out my receive. Hey, wrecking ball, you done cleared out my receive. 573, Big G with that wire in the tree. Straight out of Buckeye, working this welfare radio. We're standing by. Appreciate that, wrecking ball. Hey, wrecking ball. Oh, wrecking ball done cleared out my receiver out west coast. Wrecking ball cleared out my receive. 0573. Big G with that wire in the tree. We're back on the mail. Hey, that's called Big G with the wire in the tree. Big G with the wire in the tree. Working this old welfare radio, code 1000. Big G, wire in the tree, Buckeye, break, break.
Man, oh man, 17 is too loud out here. 17 is too loud out here. Wisconsin's biggest mud duck undermodulated station out here throwing a little RF up the top of the antenna.
That weekend.
Damn, you jumping up into the northwest corner. I was just letting you know. Gonzo at 943, you'll see it.
And we're back on the mail.
They're bigger mud ducks than you out there, I guarantee you.
Man, you got a filthy mouth. I said, you got a filthy mouth. Why all the hate, discontent, and hostility? Is F the F bomb the only word you know? That's every other word that comes out of your mouth. Clean up your mouth. Do you kiss your mom with that mouth? Oh, wow.
You ain't got it.
Kiss your mom with that mouth. Every other word is F.
Hey, Humbug wanted to let you know that Roger's doing well. At least they conversed today.
Loud out here in the southern Wisconsin there, Mr. 234. Southern Wisconsin 636 here is waving a hand at you there, Mr. 234. So hostile, man. Got hemorrhoids? That's this and that's that. Why are you so mad, man? Clean it up, man. Too much heat and discontent. You're not supposed to use the F word on Citizens Band. Yep, no, you are loud as hell out here. Loud as hell out here. You're hitting me damn near 30 over. 30 over out here into southern Wisconsin. No damn doubt about it. Put a silence. It's hostility. It's like he's got bad case of hemorrhoids. And the only thing he can say is F this and F that. And that's F. Somebody out there with me. Somebody. Go ahead, Breaker. 480 Gonzo 943 up here in the northwest corner of Washington State. I heard you guys talking. I had to get in there. Gonzo 943. I'll see you. 24480 in the Buckeye. Gonzo 943. You have a good evening. I'll see you. Hello, Wrecking Ball. 473 Central Iowa. Let me clean up your receive, Wrecking Ball. Let me take out all that hate and discontent and that hash and that trash and put some positive mojo in your receive. 473 Central Iowa, top side of these cornfields with this big hammer. I got this mall down, ain't nobody but 473 Wrecking Ball, Des Moines, Iowa, and I'm waving at you, no doubt about it. Break. Indian corn. Hey, we got the best sweet corn in the United States. That stuff grows about half a mile. You have a copy of Arkansas. 473 Central Iowa, smack dab in the middle of a cornfield, and I just got that. Did you say you heard Arkansas? Come back to me. Hey, 357. 357, I heard you, Gonzo 943 in the corner. Good evening. How about that Gonzo? Good, 911. How about that Gonzo? West Coast. Big G with the wire in the tree, Buckeye. Hey, Big G, wire in the tree. I heard you looking into California a minute ago. Gonzo 943 in the corner. Let's go. Over the LL. 43 the corner. Hey, 43 the corner. 73 Central Iowa. Oh, Buckeye, Welfare Radio, Big G with the wire tree, break boat.
10-4 on a wire in the tree. I just got my antenna in a tree, but there's a lot of wire going to it. We'll see it.
Yeah, man, hey. A43. See how I did that? Oh, Buckeye, putting it down. A43. Buckeye putting it down. Big G with the wire in the tree done cut all of them out there, break.
10-4, Big G, cleaning up my receive. Gonzo on 943. You have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you.
10-4 there, Gonzo. Appreciate you get back. Sometimes you just got to stay keyed down. Hey, Gonzo, sometimes you got to stay keyed down. You got to weed out them little ones. Hey, Gonzo. Big G with the wire in the tree, coming out the Buckeye back on the mail. Yeah, stop cussing, break.
10-4, wire in the tree. You have a wonderful evening. I'm back out.
That's right. Just like you said, weed them out. Hey, Gonzo, weed them out. Big G and a Buckeye. Got that wire coming straight out of the tree there. Come on.
Getting her done. Getting her done up here in the northwest corner. Just letting you know. I'll see you.
Appreciate that, Gonzo. Northwest corner. Oh, Gonzo, northwest corner. Big G with the ladder in the tree, working these Japanese soldiers out of a Buckeye, break. Hello out there, DX Land. Hello out there, DX Land. 357, Smoky Hills of Tennessee, and this 2-Pill Mobile. I'm standing by.
Well, I'm hearing that 2-Pill Mobile. I'm hearing that 2-Pill Mobile coming out of Tennessee up here in the northwest corner. Gonzo, just letting you know.
Around them Japanese. I appreciate the bump down here, no doubt about it. 357, Smoky Hills of Tennessee, working this 2-Pill Mobile. I'm bucking on.
In the Buckeye. I hear you jumping up and down there. I hear you jumping up and down. Gonzo at 943.
Buckeye, break.
573, working that ground plane.
There we go. Gonzo, gonna pull out my receive. Gonzo. 573, old Buckeye, also Welfare Radio. Big G with the wire and the tree. We're staying a mouth.
10-4, still knocking it dead up here, cleaning out my receivers, just letting you know.
Appreciate that, Mr. Gonzo. No crap. Mr. Gonzo on that northwest corner. 573, Big G with that wire and the tree, and we're standing by.
10-4, 573. Until we do it again, Gonzo 943, I'll see you.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. You didn't do it on purpose. You didn't do it like Eagle Eye. He do it on purpose. Told you he went to the school at Eagle Eye.
Turn it up, let's go.
210 whip. That 210 whip while you up there was popping that whip all across the band. It didn't turn to you. You got to pop it, come out.
Turn it up, let's go. Make some noise.
Don't get on 210 whip. Look at my knees in the breeze. Old man Shaggy Dog, right there in Chateau. Get on back.
A little bit of noise on the pad. Cover up.
What's wrong? Right before you're done talking, and they'll catch, like, keep doing that back to back to back. Yeah, me and you talked about that in your house before. We'll figure it out. Okay. Well, I've been wondering where Smurf's been hanging at. We used to run this channel quite a bit. Audio. He probably would. Yeah, I heard a breaker in there. discontinue them, and then you won't be able to get them anymore.
Right there, west side, west, catfish, boy, Illinois, 4 fingers in it, still down way. Oh yeah, too slow, 420 Southwest Missouri, trying to make a little noise on the band. Man, I heard someone out there calling 420, but it's hard to make it out. I got a lot of noise in my receive. Too slow, 420 Southwest Missouri. Audio check. Oh, Illinois, check, check. Numbers, man. I got a lot of noise in my receive. There's some big dogs out there running some big juice, plugging up my receive, no doubt. Too slow, 420 Southwest Missouri. Boy, 102 Illinois, man, I heard that Mobile in Northern California. That Mobile in Northern California making a lot of noise. 420 Southwest Missouri.
Are you 1, 2, 3, 4? Are you rolling like that? Are you check? 1, 2.
Now I'm over in Germantown.
Oh, yeah. Portland, Oregon, you're getting that job done, man. Getting over that noise and sounding good in my receive. Too slow, 420 Southwest Missouri.
My numbers, I figure we talked before. 632.
Audio check.
Like a radio station. And I checked and my audio still here today.
What I'm doing over here. I'm straight with me.
southwest Missouri. Matt, I did hear someone out there calling 420. If you out there, then you surely got covered up. How about
Wave a hand around Silicon Valley. Uh-oh. Waving a hand around Modesto. Uh-oh. Shut up, stupid.
Big Strapper, you're definitely making my receipt. Too slow, 420, southwest Missouri.
Alrighty there. Yeah.
4211, 4211, I got your numbers that time, man. I definitely got your numbers that time. Too slow, 420.
Uh-oh. Sunday, and you know, he don't have to work tomorrow. This is work. That's what he works for. Yeah, he likes those Bud Lights, boy. I didn't like it. Pretty sure T-Bag's gonna be on the Mulvaney chick. Yeah, all lumped up. Yeah, you're gonna be on the label of Bud Light. Yep. I think that would sell too many beers. Yeah, he's definitely had a few too many of something.
Make a necklace out of them, like that guy made an ear necklace on Vietnam. Save it for Mike Dealer. He's your bottom boy. On the bottom bunk and ready for you. He's on the bottom bunk and ready, Mike Dealer.
Bunch of skip.
Yeah, Ted.
The help radio. Oh, we're trying, Mike.
Yeah, I saw that. It works. Uh-oh. Hello, 1137, Silicon.
That black antenna, that thing on the back corner?
Yeah, buddy.
Almost makes that thing look like a cop or something.
I get that a lot.
I bet, like something undercover.
Good, buddy. Yeah, Ted. I get people driving that way around me sometimes. Like they'll see the CV antenna and they'll catch that and they're like, what? Is that a cop? I mean, it is a kind of a generic looking Ford. About time for another relief.
Yeah, it's like a state rig or a city rig or something.
Yeah, Ted. Greg, your power bottom's out. I have seen like State Patrol Ford Escapes before, so like I know they've used them.
Oh yeah, they've used them.
Poor Lumpy. Well, I just pulled into the driveway, so I'm gonna slot up back into the base station. I'll be back out for a minute.
Yeah, my brother bought a Grand Prix that was right along this road right here years ago. The gray 77 Grand Prix, but yeah, all right, I will talk to you when you get in there. Yeah, no problem.
You like the dark side. You talk about booty holes all the time. That's some teabag we do. Pledge your allegiance. Pledge your allegiance to Mr. Potato Head. Sawed-off shotgun hand. Uh-oh. Pledge your allegiance to Mr. Potato Head. While you still can. Call the cops. I swing like a girl. Yeah, who's that on that, Mr. Coyley? Is that my friend, Swings like a girl. He got all lumped up. Who's that on it? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Pledge your allegiance. Pledge your allegiance. 10-4. Send me some pictures of your box, I think, with the tank car you broken and stuff. Sounding good over here. Haven't had a drink since Thursday. Why don't you go do some dishes for Kellyanne? Yeah, right. On them 214-46s, right? Just 'cause you can't afford a drink. It's an expensive hobby. I'd ask Kellyanne for a little money. Louisiana? Ain't no problem, man. You know, that's what it's all about. That's what the hobby's about. Everybody helping out there, helping each other out there. Uh-oh. Hello, Raul Modesto. 95-354. Pledge your allegiance to Mr. Potato Head. Uh-oh. No get back for teabag. Wow. Oh, yeah.
Shame on it.
Trying to put everybody's opinions and knowledge together, and you get smart.
Getting messy out here again.
Knows everything, you know. So we all learn. Pledge your allegiance to Mr. Potato Head. Kappa. Uh-oh.
What the even hell is that?
Hold on, Dennis, I heard you. 10-4-377. All right, man. Keep up the good work. I'm glad to hear you got your station going here, bro, and everything sounds 10-8 and straight over here. No doubt about it. Pledge your allegiance. 7-7. And Dennis the Menace stopping music to you also, I heard. To Ontario, Canada. Well, you still can. Uh-oh. Hey, Dennis the Menace, go to channel 14. About 12. Audio. Gregory Lloyd. Gregory Lloyd has himself another boyfriend. Power bottoming for. Bottoming for now, Mike Cleveland.
Now it's getting interesting.
In the bottom bunk. Uh-oh. Go to bed, T-Bag, you're drunk. Martin Allen Rosman has a welcome mat on the back door. Uh-oh. Pledge your allegiance while you still can to Mr. Potato Head. Uh-oh. So easy to step on T-Bag, we all do it.
What was that about Mr. Peckerhead? You talking about that wiener bender, the Mr. Peckerhead?
I'm swinging in the red. Yeah, as close as we are, though, it's hard to tell.
Damn, it's getting on up, Missy.
Pretty much.
There's an echo in there.
Who was it?
Echo, 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 echo.
Sounds familiar. Breaker. Now that sounds real familiar.
He took his mite out because he got all lumped up because he got smart with somebody, told him to come over for their money. He ripped them off, and then they show up at his house, and they lumped him up.
You must have your antenna pretty high, because when I was coming back from...
Nice try, Maddie. Nice try.
Out by the airport.
Uh-oh. Faster.
Yeah, I mean, there's no hill. Well, until you get to that, like, hill that's behind, like, where Spa Depot was out there. There isn't really any hills that direction in between me and there.
One and done.
And I'm up higher than that side of the town a little bit.
Gene Longsby ran down the road and Adam Weaver. Stop!
I probably don't get out to the east because that, you know, those trees I was pointing at that I'm behind, those are kind of in, you know, above the antenna.
So full of shit. You swing with it. Uh-oh.
Smoky Mountain, Tennessee.
Why don't you get lumped up again? Shoot the other one. Bring it on.
Smoky Mountain, we heard you.
You're used to the smoky shows. I ain't scared. Put blowing your wad.
Keep hearing the Smoky Mountain of Tennessee.
I don't know. I heard the other one. It sounded like it was Teabag talking about Mr. Peckerhead. I don't know where this is all coming from. It's kind of a sloppy mess at the moment in my ears.
That's the bird.
Smoky Mountain, Tennessee. Radio check, check, but you got 45 Smoky Mountain, Tennessee. Jack City, eat some more.
I think I heard 45 Smoky Mountains of Tennessee that time through that, but it was still a sloppy, nasty mess. But I think I did hear a 45 in the Smoky Hills of Tennessee.
Much bad weather or anything. That was all good.
Hey, my friend, sounding good out here in Smoky Mountain, Tennessee. 45. We can't live.
Seek your Eagle.
Yeah, that thing sounded pretty good over here in the northwest corner. WD-40 said it. 45 over there in the Smoky Mountains. Got down.
Michigan.
Oh, WD-40, I'll let you know I got it all. I'm gonna let you know I got it all. You're out there, there, 45 Work the Mo 12 team in the Smoky Hill. We got down.
Yeah, you're up in the 60 there with a bunch of other people now, but we still got you in there. 45. You have yourself a good evening. WD-40 working this weaky, squeaky one pill, and I'm back quiet.
Big strapper. I'm 10-7. Standing by.
Yeah, you are. Good evening, Big Al.
Good evening to that Zodiac.
Goodbye.
Well, get on down with your bad self.
Say it ain't so. I'm pretty sure I heard Mr. Miller.
Well, all I got's 100 watts, but I think it's working for me.
How's that?
I'm just looking to see who's out there.
That's working real good.
So quiet my ducks.
Are you loud and stout out here? You loud and stout. 45 and above it now. One.
Oh, man. Boy, it got noisy out here all of a sudden. What the hell? It's after...
What's going on down there, my fellow feathered friends?
Because it's about sunset. It's the turning of the world.
Yes. Ontario.
That's right.
Hello, 727 boy. Stirring the pot. What sounds on the plant?
You're stirring the pot.
Stirring the pot? Must be making bubble hash or something.
Let me know.
Maybe making a kind of some sort of like distillate tincture or something. I don't know.
Plastic. Distillate pitcher.
Tincture. Sorry, I don't know. I'm not enunciating my words correctly, maybe.
Uh-oh.
Stop enunciating your words.
I like to smoke the pot. You're not alone there.
You remind me of my English teacher's ground there.
Yeah, I better not over-enunciate everything I'm saying.
I used to speak Chinese, and now I speak English, so...
You thought that copper steel make moonshine.
Hey, at least you don't speak gibberish.
Oh, I can do that too. Gibberish quite well.
My favorite one was when the teacher said, "Why are you using such foul language?" I don't know what foul language you're talking about. All I'm speaking is fucking English.
Speak Pikachu.
wouldn't even know where to start speaking another language at. Well, after a couple more beers, I might speak drunkenese, maybe.
Drunkies?
Yeah, we put a little yeast in that, daggone corn.
Yeah, thank God we got no Lowe's truck stops around here. Just the name Lowe's truck stop sounds kind of creepy.
I never thought about it that way, but it kind of does.
Peeking at you, not Pikachu, but peeking at you. Got one up here knocked up his step.
The Love's truck stop. That does sound kind of creepy.
Hell yeah. Knocked up his step. I'm sure you guys do. It's a weird thing that goes on the West Coast down there.
I'll bring you back here one more time and see if I can pull somebody out of that train wreck. 277's looking.
You gotta figure out what to eat for dinner. Yeah, leave it to Beaver.
I will admit, as soon as you get away from the West Coast, you get better truck stop food, that's for sure.
No. I'm 13 out here since yesterday or so. You can't hit and miss. Too much for locals. That's why I come hang out with you guys. My locals. I got two locals and they don't want to talk.
Corner 277, waving back.
That ain't no fun.
So that's when you got no locals, yeah. I mean, once upon a time, we had, 100 to 200 locals, but now there's 3.
We like talking to you, Mr. Miller.
I miss the days of, just 3 locals.
Yeah, those are long gone.
Yeah, they're not here anymore.
I want to tell you, baby.
You probably all moved in with you guys down there.
Just about.
That's what's happening, man. California's coming up here. Other people are coming up. I don't know why they want to come here. I'm trying to get out of here. It's okay. There will be replacements for me, I guess.
Team up here. Woohoo! Gotta put a hammer down.
Oh, there's Detroit. Starting the show.
Good evening, good evening, good evening. Yep, I agree with that comment.
Detroit show brought to you by Detroit. Didn't.
It smelled like it burned your nostrils.
I don't know, but this is good coffee.
Whew, my goodness. I smell it from up here.
Yeah, I made it strong.
Roger, I got somebody out there northwest. Mud Dog keeps calling me, I believe. I'm calling now. I don't know if you got me in there, 383.
I'm not gonna grab your butt. What?
Mud Dog.
Propositioning you?
That's the power of Mother Nature. Good God. I mean, thank God we don't have smell-o-vision on... Well, okay, smell-o-vision on TV might be nice. Thank God we ain't got it on the TV.
That would be horrendous.
Can you imagine scratch and sniff TV?
No. I don't think the TVs would put up with it.
Oh, come on now. Who doesn't remember the old scratch and sniff books back in elementary school?
People that weren't there. Still make those?
On the bottom of the blonde, yeah. Something HBO. VHP. Anyway, I heard somebody out there in northwest corner trying to wave a hand back here. I'll quit laughing and listen in here. Yeah, I'll wave him right back anyway. Didn't mean to interrupt. Well, sure I did, yeah. Just come in here and have a little fun. Yeah, way more fun at least, huh? Somebody's got to do it. I mean, we could sit around and talk about the weather. How's your weather? Oh yeah, what's the temperature? Is it dark or is it light out? It was so cold she quit shaving, but now warmed up. Now she's shaved the ball again. That sounds something like who lives in a pineapple under the sea, what? That's funny. $2. Gonna be wet, but it ain't water wet. Dive. $5:21. Good evening, sir. Hey, 521. I got absolutely no complaints. I had a wonderful weekend with a good friend of mine. 521. Thanks for the bump down. Damn. Yeah, I got a 1957 Johnson Viking Valiant. Why don't you tell me you got a big Johnson? Oh, Jesus. No, it's kind of a rounded corner, but it's a 1957. Eminem built it, just like he built all the primes. So yeah, it's basically a glorified amplifier, but it works really well, yes.
Yeah, I had to remove him from my friends list at a certain point, but he was good till he wasn't. Yeah, so you had to deal with that 521. Oh, and yeah, you'd probably have to wait in line. Just here to tell you, yeah, I did what I could to pull him out of it, but, you know, some people just don't come out of that. Tim Ryder, he knew his way around those Johnsons. That's for goddamn sure. That's the way mine's set up. That is the way mine's set up. I was using the Cobra 25 Classic as the tickler, so to speak, in the receiver, so wherever I put the 25, the Johnson would go. And that's what basically made it not the Johnson, but yeah, I still own one. And it's 3 years older than I am, and it still fucking works. Well, 521, I don't know if you know this, there's a website. There's a website for the Johnson Viking Valiant, or the old Johnsons anyway. I don't know if it's particular to the Valiants or not. But yeah, I mean, parts, people, you know. I don't know whose website it is because I've never been there at 521, but a good guy for you to maybe get a hold of would be, oh geez Christ, he's up north there, and you don't hear him much. He used to be out there quite a bit. I can't remember his damn handle, but he's into the glass. He's into the old glass. No, not John Boy. I don't know what he works on, so I can't, you know. Oh shit, I can't remember his fucking handle. Damn it, he's right up there in your neighborhood too. And he used to be really loud, but he's knocked himself back. Kermit, that's who you need to talk to. Talk to Kermit. Yeah, 10-4. But, I mean, I don't know, we're going to have a CB breakfast here on the 25th down here in Thurston County. Hell,
I might take that thing off your fucking hands and do something with it. I mean, wouldn't hurt my feelings to have a pair, right? Fire truck. You ought to be able to get to that fire truck. I'll be looking forward to putting a handshake on you, 521. Lost Cause just chimed in on my phone. He said, you guys need to get together, he said, so, yeah, and talk to Kermit. So, yeah, that's what we'll talk about that on the 25th. 521, thanks for the key down, I appreciate it. For 521. I know Lost Cause is hearing you. He's obviously on the gate or he wouldn't be hearing me. 521, always a pleasure. I'll see you. For 521, Lost Cause just told me I'm waving back to that 521. I'll let you go. I'll see you.
Hey, don't either of you boys go stepping yet. Hey, don't you guys go stepping yet, 'cause I'm gonna wave that phone to one of you guys. I'm cruising through this hobby room. Mr. Nobody up on the tip top of Brokeback Mountain. Oh, yeah, 521, Gonzo.
Mr. Nobody. Good evening, sir.
Hey, how you doing there, Gonzo? I just showed up here at the homestead, grabbed a couple things, and then I'm probably gonna be beating some feet, but I heard you guys out there, so I wanted to kick this box on and just holler right at you.
10-4, Mr. Nobody. I appreciate it. I'll get back out of the way in case 521 wants to get in there. Mr. Nobody. Always a pleasure. Gonzo, I'll see you.
Waving at that Gonzo real quick.
10-4, Zoe.
No, it's busy. We're standing by. Hey, right on. Hey, we're gonna see you. We're gonna see you down at that breakfast there, 521. That's for sure. I don't know about those other guys. They're probably trying to key up on me. I'm rolling on the low side. Antenna's sitting on the ground. We wouldn't do that. It's just us on stand.
Not at all.
Hey, waving there, 521. I hope you're doing good, sir.
Mr. Nobody owes me a needle.
I don't think nobody can kill nobody here.
Oh, he's loud, ain't he?
Oh, hell, smuggler, this antenna's just sitting on the ground. It gets louder when I pump it up and move it up. I mean, shit, that's got... Oh, man, that's one water reflect right there. I should be sitting down at like a 16. Oh, hey, we're waving at you there, smuggler. Sounding good.
When I use my pump, it doesn't get louder, it gets bigger.
Go ahead for zero reflect.
Christy, man, you're still dreaming.
Come back there, Mr. Nobody. Yeah, you got your head in the middle of the cherry patch here.
Hey, I think I heard G-Man out there too. Hey, we're waving there, G.
Waving, how's it going?
It's going.
You gotta love it when the needle don't move.
Hey, man, I just ain't found my damn Andersons yet to yam it in the vehicle yet, but I'll let you know.
Okay, cool. Yeah, sounds good. Hopefully it works out good for you.
Yeah, I'm hoping it works out too, but we'll see. Hey, what do you think the dead key on that thing should be? Just 150?
Well, that's how he sets his up. I mean, yeah, 150, 200. I wouldn't go over that.
But no, I'll put it like at 150, just let it go.
Hey, nothing like a 300-watt dead key.
Hey, Range Runner, I think I heard you in there, Gonzo. I'll see you.
I think Dodge should help you.
Yeah, I was trying to get in there, but it's a mess. I heard him last night talking to somebody.
Hey, G-Man, if you use that pump, can you roll the
Maybe it was Jedi.
the serial number?
Shit, it doesn't. After I'm done using that pump, it only rolls down about halfway.
Hard to get past the circumcision. Oh, Jesus.
Evening, there, smuggler.
We're waving back. Waving, everybody.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm hearing you, Range Runner. No problem. Gonzo, just let me know. Yeah, it's a big mess of locals, which is nice. Moving up there, G.
Waving, Gonzo. How's it going down there?
Oh, there's no snow down here.
Well, shoot, that's good. I got guys going to work down there on Tuesday.
Oh, down there where Smuggler was at?
Over off of, oh shoot, I can't think of the road right now. I'll think of it here in a second.
Marion Park area?
Railroad Avenue.
I call that area Old Town.
Yeah, it's Old Town, all right.
This is where it's New Town. It's only because I showed you where the New Town was.
New Town would be the upper part.
S Drive.
I told guys on the texture crew about Bob's there, so they went and had lunch there one day too. They were pretty impressed with the food. Oh, it's incredible for, lunch spot? Shit, yeah. I think they had the steak bites. Oh no, what did he have? No, it wasn't steak bites. I told him to get the fish and chips. They didn't get that though.
I was trying to figure out what that was. That's a speaker there, huh? You got different speakers?
Yeah, it's that Uniden Bearcat. That's the 20-watt one. I should have got the 15. It had silver in the on the bear print there. It probably would have contrasted a little better, but it is what it is.
How does it sound?
That sounds pretty good. You sound kind of trebly on it. A lot of treble on what you got going on there. I don't know if you change your mic or if it's a speaker. It's got a switch on it too where I can hit the switch and it takes out the static. It's got like a noise blanker built in.
Oh, no, I think I just got too much pressure in my pump.
Shit. He must be wearing his jockeys tonight.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm going to guess the lady tighties.
I didn't know it could turn purple.
Knew it was going there.
I'm waving out there, animal, anyway, I heard you.
Evening, Kilo.
Smuggler needs to kick that echo up. I need to hear some more echo.
Well, I do take requests. Hold on here. He repeats himself. What the fuck do you need echo for? How's that right there?
So he can do it over and over.
Some range runner on a Friday night echo about 11.
I want you to hear him twice.
Well, I don't want to do it too much, you know.
You don't want to be irritating?
Hey, with range runner's echo, there's never too much echo.
Range Runner?
Turn on my talk back without it all feeding back, so I don't know what I sound like, so I just don't turn it on now. Waving to the band.
Where's the fun in that?
I know the talk back was on.
We're waving a hand at that Triple M.
Yeah, waving, neighbor.
Yeah, waving, guys.
We're busy out here tonight.
Good evening, Triple M.
Yeah, Gonzo's Mr. Nobody, G-Man. Gosh dang, Smuggler. There's a lot of people out there right now. 4 to 5 kilo.
Big stripper.
Yep, wave, Triple M.
Howdy, partner.
Flight 21, popping in again.
Smuggler, key up. I want to see if I can hear that again. Bunch of big strippers. That squeal sound. So you got what do you got turned on?
Well, the echo's off. Well, let me check my talkback. Is that on? No.
I didn't hear a squeal.
It's off too.
Oh, it might have just been somebody keying up under your carrier. Never mind.
Yeah, that's what it was. That was somebody keying.
Shame on it.
11:45, and how again? Hello there, Guns. Good evening to you.
And I'm waving around the band and back at that Gonzo.
Yeah.
Just make it easy and wave at everybody.
A lot of waving going on. Gonzo, so you shook his hands with a dirty hand? Well, fuck yeah, I don't wash my hands.
Well, as long as you didn't pee on them first, you know, I mean, how bad could it be?
Oh, have you ever done that trick in the bar? Go into the bathroom, say, I'm going to go to the bathroom, come back out, and then you just slap somebody in the face with wet hands? Oh, fuck, I forgot to wash my hands.
Oh, yeah.
Would you like a chocolate-covered pretzel? Hey, animal, it's okay if it's sloppy seconds or piss or whatever. You just get all the unused parts.
Admittedly, the last time someone did that prank to me, I was like, what are you, 5 and you can't piss without pissing on your hands?
He must be tinkling. I heard you in there. Why not? He does it to himself. And I'm waving there, Mr. Nobody. I didn't say hi.
Hey, wave. Hey, I was gonna ask you. Since I'm in the neighborhood, you want me to cruise by and show you that thing?
No, I don't know. It's kind of late now if you're around tomorrow, though.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be getting up at like 4 o'clock in the morning, headed out. It's no biggie. I'm gonna play with it and try to, I don't know, scratch my head over down the other side with it, try to figure out what it is.
Yeah, all I do is scratch my head with you, so.
Yeah, I figured I'd just show it to you, it was free, so it must do something.
I bet YouTube could tell you more.
I bet Hammerhead can tell you more, too.
Good evening. Hey, I was Hammerhead today. I was out there. I was the old 4311, the old Hammerhead getting down on the dusty trail.
Oh, is that why I heard people coming back to 4311?
Yep, that's exactly why. You heard them coming back because I was keying down. And then a 22.5 kilo.
Waving up, Mr. Animal. Yeah, I thought it was 25.5, but okay.
Yeah, it's just 25.5 kilo. 25.5 kilo and animal crackers.
I believe Animal Crackers is in Idaho. Oh, shit, here we go.
I like reds because even tits are good on reds.
Waving at that animal out there.
Is Is that what you wanted there, G-Man? Side pictures?
Yeah, how about it there, 1, 2, you sounding good. Hey, no problem.
You know, Triple M, I've never heard anybody that you care
for sure.
that you talk to not come back to you. I don't know why you'd want to change anything.
Alright, I'm gonna shut this thing down. Get the fuck out of here. I came looking for one thing and it ain't here. I think it's on the other side. God damn it.
Hey, don't let the door... never mind.
Yeah. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye.
Yeah, well, usually I can find the stuff because I'm wearing a cowboy hat, but I let the assless chaps down in the truck, so that means all this shit's on the other side of the mountains there. I fucking half shit here, half shit there. Good lord, good lord. Hey, wave there, 369, you're sounding good. My hood, that's for sure. I'm just rolling this antenna on the low side and just kicking the dust out of this box, that's for sure. We'll catch you on the flip side and follow you on the gate.
Later, Mr. Nobody.
Hey, right on, right. Hey, I heard you there, 727. I was trying to get at you, but skip was a little too loud. I was kicking down that dusty trail. I heard you out there, so we're waving our hands right at you there. MAD out there in T-Town, getting up.
Hey, Mr. Nobody. Hey, Mr. Nobody, you hearing that 727 now? I'm just asking.
No, Gonzo, I'm not hearing him anymore. I was hearing him, and then he just went away right when you keyed down and dropped that big hammer right on him.
10-4.
Let me see if I can do that again. I want to know.
All right.
Yeah, that should not have a hammer, but oh well.
Oh, 727, let's do this.
And it was on his head the whole time.
Yeah, I'm busy here tonight, then it's been all weekend.
Mr. Nobody RC. Wave across the lake.
Waving back. Oh, shit, there goes the neighborhood.
Hey, I heard that Mr. Miller out there. Hey, Mr. Miller, how you doing up there in that Alaskan town? Mr. Nobody up here in the corner, Washington State. We're waving that 4-1 at you, homeboy.
Just up here having a grand old time, listening to the band. What's going on out there? Where's that old bear buddy? Where's he hiding at?
He's down in Cali, in Skunk Alley, Cali.
Yeah, he ain't gonna be making that trip tonight. Hey, Mr. Miller, he ain't gonna be making that trip tonight, that's for sure. We got too many of them big strappers up here jumping up and down, that's for sure. Hey, I hope you're staying warm up there. I'm sure that cold weather will be blowing through again here quite soon there. Mr. Miller, Mr. Nobody up in the corner, Washington State, I'm easing back.
Weather ain't gonna be blowing back through here again. I'm hoping it's staying down there in America. I'm enjoying this 30 and 40 weather, 30 and 40 degree weather. It's fine and dandy for me. I'm liking it. I'm loving it. And keep that cold snap, keep that cold spill. Curse it on you guys down there in America.
I got the white fog rolling in here. It looks pretty cool. It's off in the distance, but it's rolling.
Down and down.
In America.
That's the way to go. I mean, what else are you gonna do, right?
RC's just getting down, waving.
The RC keys up in there.
Bye-bye.
Hey, how come Mr. Miller takes RC out?
Hey, I resemble that remark.
45 kilos.
All you gotta do is point your beams up here to Alaska. You can plug fingers all you want.
Hello out there, number 10 in the swamp. I'm waving 45 kilos.
Right back at you. Oh, that's okay. We're not in the road. Go ahead. Drive on through.
That's where it goes. That's Mother Nature, though. That's just all Mother Nature.
Yeah. Mr. Miller, number 10, Olympia, Washington, waving.
Well, I got no locals up here, so you guys are basically my locals at this point. So I swing the beam and I talk down there to the west coast.
Hey, you know, RC, if you see sparks, you probably got it up too high.
I know he ain't talking about me, but he could be, but I doubt that it was me.
You know, up there, the critters eat more people than we do here.
Yep, they've got people eating critters up there.
They gotta define the bad man, I suppose, huh?
You just put ketchup on it.
Anybody have clues to who the hell he's actually talking about?
Can't hear him.
Nah, you're just talking about critters. Hey, RC, what you doing there with that dead key? Come on.
I forgot to turn my mic gain up. Sorry. Yeah, I know it was me. I didn't piss nobody off, did I?
Fucking swears, I wasn't sure. And waving a hand over there to that weak one.
Which weak one? Hello.
Right on. I saw your message, so I just letting you know.
Man, what the hell happened to this channel tonight? Sound like a whole bunch of goofballs. Well, yeah, never mind. God only knows.
It's every night. That's not different.
Right, every night, that's right. Some nights are more revealing than others.
Yeah, it's every day with a D in.
Got a capital D?
Good evening. He says I was getting my ears shut out, but not really, but what is this, the new window licker? Is this the new duck in the desert trying to plug everybody's ears down?
Oh Lord, I hope he didn't procreate.
We told him not to lick the windows.
Yeah, that shit's contagious, man. You lick the windows, you get like mad dog disease.
We told him to especially not lick the bus windows at the back seat on the public transit there.
Too funny. He must have borrowed back to the bitch's box or something, huh?
I told him not to take a left turn at Albuquerque.
Yeah, this sure don't look like Pismo Beach. I knew I should have took a left turn at Albuquerque.
'Cause we're cousins, identical cousins.
Oh, Patty Duke show.
Dookie night.
We look alike, we talk alike.
Yeah, Patty Duke played both parts in that.
All we can do is try. It is Skank Ridge. Listen to all you skanks out there in Skank Ridge. It's not that we have skanks up here, it's because I receive all the skanks.
The Ruins in that could. I got a sweater from up there.
No, I was kidding. I actually call it Skank Ridge because of the skanks up here in Anchorage. Thus, we call it Skank Ridge.
You seem to know a lot about it. I will hand you that. Are you a skank expert?
Yeah, too fun. Who's this cat you guys are dicking with?
He's a muckleshoot Indian over there now.
No, well, there's one in every crowd, I suppose.
Good old hammerhead.
Mr. Miller, 295 Alaska, waving a hand.
There's that 2-bit radio. Hello, Jake from State Farm, 45 kilo waving tape.
I like those double mint girls.
What's really going on?
Well, I'm running through the mud fast enough I ain't losing my boots.
Tommy? Well, anyway. I'm just listening. I ain't got no idea what the hell you guys are hooping and hollering about or pissing them on about, so I'm going to get back listening in 295 Alaska. Mr. Miller, listening. Waving a hand.
He's a hooping and hollering person, don't even know.
I know, right? Hooping, hollering, jumping up and down, and the whole works, man.
I think
He's probably hearing quite a bit.
do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do.
Hey, Kilo, my understanding, if you don't understand, you weren't invited, right?
Oh, wrong hole.
Whoa, don't say that 3 times.
Oh, shit.
Hello, Kilo.
Is this the center shit show? Tech versus tech out here, or what?
Well, of course it is. It wouldn't be fun if it wasn't.
Oh, man.
17.
That was a good one, Smuggler.
Yeah, what a waste. Well, what a waste of airspace and oxygen thieves, I guess.
You might got a point there. Yeah, we should take Seattle off the map. They are a waste of oxygen. Funny about it, those people vote for that shit up there. They vote exactly what they did, smugglers. Oh, Mr. Bill.
Don't need no damn peaked and tuned and tweaked and peaked and screwdrivered frickin' radio. Get yourself a good antenna, man.
I got my Mako up there upside down on the pole. Works real good. So, MAD, where do you get those wire coat hangers?
Well, I'll give you that. Granted, most people can't put up a big antenna, but even a little antenna, even a Mako 4.0. Now, somebody just said they had a Mako up there. But Mego 4 on the flat side works wonders too.
Works better than a ground plane.
Yeah, you just bend them into a little a little square there. With the Planned Parenthood thing.
Oh, there you go. That reminds. You heard that old joke too, huh?
Oh, fucking shoot. I used to have one of them old Mako 4s up on a Radio Shack rotator, you know, piece of crap rotator, man. That thing was up in the air for, oh, good God, 10, 15 years before it finally cracked out. And actually it didn't crap out, just a wire broke loose. I still have it up there now, running a different antenna, so can't say it's dead, but it did not like the weight. Well, it wasn't going to take the weight of the 7 element, and so, but it'd run a 4 element just fine.
Damn, he is in the driveway. Conditions have improved.
Coat hangers, I got the solid upright there for the gimlet.
Hey, MAD, I'm going to give you a call, all right?
What?
I'm going to give you a call, okay?
10-4.
Yeah, it works just fine. So, anyway, yeah, a little ham 4. The ham 4 did better on the big antenna. A little Rat Shack radio rotator did fine, just fine on the Mako 4.
No, that's good. Bronk, bronk, click, click. So,
I'm back to listening, and 295 Alaska, Mr. Miller. Back in the listening position, but yeah, it's entertaining though. Yeah, I know what you're saying, and God, if you don't try it, you don't know if it's gonna work or not, right?
Omega.
Yep, all about the big flat side antenna. You guys down south, down in America, you tend to run them vertical, which I don't understand that, but I get, you know, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that's how you local talk.
Pump it up, pump it up, pump it up. I'm giving her all she got, Captain.
It's working.
I think it's the Indians or who it is. Someone's blowing up a lot of shit right now.
Yeah, I got nothing to pump up. We just cruising around, poking the antenna where she can go, and trying to pinpoint Mother Nature. That's how it rolls up here.
Damn, that is impressive. What do you think's going on? That's a fucking lot of fireworks. Must be some rich bitches on Lake Jobs.
Yeah, I'm on an old 1971 actually. This one's a, this one's a 71. 1971 Palomar Skipper 71B. 23 channel Palomar Skipper 71B with the Siltronics 90-3 VFO.
Who cares? Well, that's about how that rope. Bonk, bonk.
Well, somebody asked, I let them know. Just tell me that like a TIU.
Drop it a dead there, dynamite.
lightning storms up here. Yeah, no, oh, you probably weren't talking to me.
Yeah, no, I think they have lightning every once in a while there, but yeah. No, I was not. Oh yeah, they get to see it too, more than we do.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty. Has anybody seen my cat? I lost my kitty cat.
Hey, the pussy's hiding under the counter.
Oh man, that wasn't my cat. My cat doesn't even know how to key up a mic. What am I talking about? That sounded like more like Saul. Hello, Saul. 295 Alaska, Mr. Miller.
Well, I wouldn't really worry about him not keying up a mic. As long as he buries his shit, that's where it's at, man.
Mr. Miller sounded
Lost cause over there, getting to see you're out and about there. Lost cause waving hand.
Well, looks like they went through that time, G-Man.
Hey, Saul, I gotta move the house a little bit. Them guys down there on the West Coast, a whole bunch of them guys on the West Coast plugging my ears. Hey, Saul, 295, Mr. Miller trying to swing the house around a little bit and figure out where I can unplug my ears from. Mr. Miller, you're sounding good.
No more. They'll do better.
And I can't hear that lost cause. He's a mud duck. Well, you got some big boys broadcasting down there in America, Saul. Hey, your neighbors down there be plugging my ears, Saul. 295, Alaska. Mr. Miller. Come on, Mr. Miller. Give me a break.
Was that you, Papa Smurf? I thought I heard a Smurf out there.
45 kilo. Goddamn.
Hey, good to hear you there, Papa Smurf, and I'm waving again to you, and I'm pretty sure that lost cause.
Yeah, pretty much doesn't matter where I swing the house to right now. Everybody's plugging my damn ears, man. I heard most of that 45, but Mr. Miller is coming in here like a freaking wrecking ball. And I'm waving a hand right back, mister. Good to hear you. I'm trying to move the house around, but boy, it's rough.
Hey, I know you're right. He took RC out of my ears, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, 10. And fuck you, lost cause. Well, I'm waving at that Papa Smurf too, and I'm waving at that 45 kilo. Which way to swing the house? God darn it.
That's why I haven't been trying to wave. I've just been sandbagging because of that very reason.
I know, I tried earlier, you heard me. Kick grief. Alright, we're gonna give it a back in the box. 295 Alaska, Mr. Miller waving. Mr. Miller blowing smoke.
I know, so I figured I wouldn't try to plug his ears, that way he could talk around the country there.
I'm good.
You get some sheep, you can feed them.
I think that was Saul. Saul in the corner. Saul in the salty catback's corner.
Well, I do keep the cat box over there in the corner, way back over there, way over there.
Oh, dear God, you definitely need to start your own BBC show.
In BBC America.
What? There's a BBW show.
All right.
Hey, good evening back there. 521, 45 kilo weight.
I just got back into the shack and I just hear something about like a BBW show or something.
Next time I come down there and pick you up and we roll down the highway, if you got any type of damn puppet with your hands stuffed up his ass, where you are kicking you out of the car, right?
Did I just hear Al out there a second ago waving?
Yeah, waving. I guess Mr. Miller must have been walking on me. That big strapper.
Yeah, his station gets out pretty good there.
Yeah, you can say that again. We'll have to figure it out as we go along. Oh, good God. 321, 295. When you get out there and cruise from Seattle down to Cali and go hit these west corner brakes, get tore up from the floor up.
Hey, they're always getting down, so they're always on the floor.
No, I never said that. I just said I like to go to brakes. Been to a lot of brakes. I've been to the west corner brakes. I've been down to D'Angelo brakes. Never said shit about kicking butt. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, well, okay, whatever. I don't ask at nothing, and I don't ask, so I just keep right where I please.
Yeah, that's the way I do it. Doesn't everybody do that?
321.
I do what I want.
Stepping out to get another cup of coffee. I'll be back.
Yeah, I went and got a cup of coffee and then like finished it more than halfway before I got here. I'm now finishing it again. I don't need another one yet.
Well, okay, never mind. I know why, because a lot of dickheads out there do that.
Oh, Mr. Miller, the number 10 down here, Olympia. We don't think you're jamming up anybody's ears. We just like to hear you out there talking. Don't let people flip you crap like that.
Yep, because I'm so drunk. Look at me! I'm so drunk. Good grief.
I'll go and get my coffee. I'll be back.
Who's this dickhead? I just barely got out here. But anyway, no skin off my ass. I don't really care who it is, but he's just trying to irritate the masses, I suppose.
Yeah, don't worry about the dickheads. They don't matter.
I'm gonna go to channel 6. Okay, bye.
Ain't no excuses on the bowl.
Wow. Somebody needs some loving.
It's too bad we can't hear who he's talking about.
Not loving.
But it sounds like they're having a bad time for some reason.
What a goofball, huh?
just...
Okay. All right, well, I know what's going on here, and I'm going to be part of it.
I think they must have French fried when they should have pizzaed. You know, if you French fry when you should have pizzaed, you're going to have a bad time.
Boy, you got a douchebag on your hands, don't you?
You know they make a wash for that.
They make a spray too, but you gotta be direct.
Alright, I like the one that, what they call it, the country lane.
What exactly am I acting like? Tell me, somebody please tell me.
Cut.
Is that a trick question? I thought you're acting like a CB operator.
No, you sound like a freaking idiot, huh?
He's got a CB idiot on his back.
Somebody's drunk or on drugs.
Or both.
Or both, yeah. Very well could be.
Yeah, go ahead for both.
There's a lot of that going around.
Go ahead for Mikey's mustache.
Yeah, I think a little bit.
Well, we saw that bloom from across the room, but it was Mikey's mustache.
Typical cruising through Oregon, I suppose. And I don't want to, put that on the rest of you guys, but, that's what it sounds like.
Hey, there's a line between Oregon and Washington, just saying.
Bark, 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 bark. Bark, bark, bark. I heard that wild eye.
The line.
Yeah, them brain cells, they go quick.
Station 10 heard that wild eye. Bark, bark. Waving back, Station 10. Bark, bark, bark. Come waving at that Zodiac. If he hears me. 45 kilo. On the band. Waving back, wild eye.
And I'm definitely waving at that wild eye too. Bark, bark.
Goofball.
The plethora.
Audio. Check. Yeah. You grab one for me.
Yeah, I'm waving a plethora at that lost cause in his sandbaggling mode.
Bark, bark, bark there, well done.
Bark, bark, 45.
Yeah, it sounded like somebody zipped something up in their zipper.
They winged their wang. That's a zing zing on the wang wing.
Like when I do a zoom and a boom boom.
Hey, you do your boom booms and wipe when you're done. Do you like apples? Oh, here we go. We got fish and chips for dinner. That's what I'm thinking about having. Sounds like Mr. Miller dropped out.
Hey, go for karaoke night.
How much louder does it need to be?
I forgot to pick up the list for songs for karaoke night. I'm sorry.
Going on. How you doing, Rubber Snake?
30 over.
Yeah, do a little bit of this now.
Sounds awful good there, whatever you're doing.
Oh, you know, it's bad radio.
You know what they say, getting on down.
Getting on down.
Am I gonna get yelled at for saying anything?
Are you getting on down the line?
Who's yelling at you now, Mr. Miller? I don't think anybody was yelling at you, at least that I could hear.
Oh, there's probably 1,000 people you can't hear talking to him.
Oh, I'm sure of that. I'm just letting him know that they're a bunch of ducks and they don't matter.
Roger on that. Oh, Mother Nature right now.
The duck goes quack, quack.
Yep, and you're squeaking right in there. You slide from 10 dB up to the 20 mark, so it's Mother Nature jumping around.
Duck who fly upside down probably quack up.
That would be a radioactive duck.
The horse does not concern itself with the troubles of the plow.
If you see them in the lake and you can see their feet and they're underwater upside down, those are radioactive ducks.
Women who fly upside down might have hairy crack up.
You know, when the temperature drops down to 20, you can find all the ducks stuck in the lake there in American Lake.
Yeah, you just walk up and grab them and pull them up out of the ice. Spinner's on. Quack, quack. Oh, yeah.
Quack.
Italian made one, yep. Yeah, a lot of fuel up and down through the years. Not the same quality of aluminum and what you have going on with the old Sigmas, but nothing bad now. But we're fine.
Hey, be careful, it gets all nipply. When the temperature drops, you'll poke your eye out.
Yeah, the old ones were 27, 28. Don't forget your goggles.
Sounds like somebody's stirring some shit up out here.
Yeah, you know, you stir it and then you walk away.
Well, it's got to be stirred once in a while, you know. I smelt the stench when I turned up to this channel.
Oh, wow.
Got to do some stirring once in a while.
Go for shit stirrificator.
Maybe we can start nicknaming this place the Toilet Bowl.
Is this thing getting out? I know a lot of the
Yeah, it's getting out.
channels over in both directions.
Just unkey and go wipe yourself.
Channel 17, a.k.a. the Toilet Bowl.
Go wipe yourself. Waving, Gonzo.
The click on the flush. Is it a tune-up down flush, Matt?
Here's the rest of it.
That might need a double flush, you know that.
Well, I just figure, we got the Channel 6 is the Super Bowl, 11's the Mini Bowl, 17 must be the Toilet Bowl.
Roger on the toilet bowl.
Hey, sometimes you can hear a loose stool on the toilet bowl. Right now, MAD, the button with the big flush, the spring behind it would be flat around here.
Copy on the loose stool.
Oh, wow.
Skinner Snash looks like Mikey's mustache, only it's pink.
Have you or someone you know been the victim of double constipative explosive diarrhea? Hey, Kilo, when you put up with as much shit as I have at this age, you wear that big button down too.
Yeah, it's kind of like that buckle belt.
Just don't set your drink on that Dutchman.
I'm born and raised to my story and sticking to it.
Just don't pet the dog. Don't pet him, whatever you do. If he gets the chance, he mistakes it for a romance, and you'll never get the damn thing off your leg.
I don't know. When I drink, I don't set it down.
Well, I mean, you can set it down, just don't set it on the Dutchman.
Mr. Military,
No, it's supposed to go over to Red. You wanted to pick his Dutchman up and run it.
No, don't you mess with my Dutchman.
yeah, comes some
Think it needs a relay key up or something in it.
daylight, all the damn.
I think the point was you don't set anything on that Dutchman.
Oh yeah, I know somebody's got a drink on a
And if I know Red, he he made sure that didn't happen again.
Like, wow, it's getting out pretty good.
teabag.
Yeah, you know, man in the moon.
Yeah, he was out there like teabagging it earlier. Calling for like saying, what was it? Something about the anthem of Mr. Potato Head or whatever.
Yeah, he said, pledge your allegiance to Mr. Potato Head while you still can.
That's right.
Damn, Kilo, were you always paying attention in class?
God, not in class, no.
I just don't have any short-term memory anymore.
I don't know.
I can remember everything a long time ago. I don't remember things like 30 minutes ago very well anymore.
I used to be able to remember things a long time ago, but that was a long time ago.
And somebody hit you with a Bronco.
Pay attention to the apple on the desk.
Now you remember things that happened a little while ago, but not a long time ago. Like the opposite of me, basically.
Don't eat the apple, and it's okay, Lord, do.
Well, he's got some, they call them flash memories. They're burnt in there. They never go away. I got a lot of those throughout my whole life. They're getting their mouth and then turn
Yeah, 10.
but
Sooner or later, we'll both probably have dementia.
yeah, those flash memories, the funny thing about them is you remember them in every detail, just like a photograph. It never changes no matter what.
Right, this is the third.
Yeah, and I think that happens even when you have like Alzheimer's, because my grandfather and my uncle have it. And, like my grandfather, I remember him repeating stuff, like when he could still speak. That like nobody knew where it was from, but it could have been from anywhere. You know what I mean? And it was one of those memories that wouldn't leave him. You know what I mean?
That's the funny thing about flash memories, and the flash memories don't need a traumatic incident to install themselves in your brain.
Oh yeah, they could be the scents and sounds and other things too, like this particular sound of like a door shutting on your childhood home. could be one of those types of memories. And yeah, there's all kinds of stuff that I'm sure I've been around, like heard somewhere else, and been like it brings back all kinds of childhood shit I forgot about. You know what I mean? Just because it sounded somewhat like a clock or something that we had in the house.
Yeah, sometimes late in the evening on Thursday evenings, if I hear a bucket handle, the bail on a bucket rattle, or, somebody getting into we got a compost bucket on the sink. Well, when I hear that on Thursdays, real late at night, sometimes I kind of flash back to when I used to stay at my great-grandma's house when I was a kid. Every Thursday night, she'd have her mop bucket out and mop the damn floor. If they don't like the way I talk, they need to...
I get that stuff all the time. One of them that was just brought up the other day was I was talking to a friend about a Nintendo 64 I still have, and the first Zelda game they made for the Nintendo 64, I found it, and I remembered, and it brought back this memory of me plugging it into my grandfather's ancient old 70s Zenith through an RF modulator, and showing him this 3D world, and he's just staring at it, and he says to me, if I had saw something like that when I was your age, I'd be scared of it. It blew his mind. He's just like, man, if I saw something like that on when I was a kid, we'd think it was like magic or sorcery or something, you know what I mean?
Or something, because I'm glad my grandkids are put to sleep. I said, that's a good thing. I opened my stash and this great big bud jumped out, bounced off my foot, rolled under the workbench, had to crawl down there with the flashlight. I got it. Watch it.
Probably the other best story I remember from that grandfather was he was telling me he remembered when the first car that it was a Packard and it could do 80 miles an hour or something like that. Or no, I think it was a Jaguar or something like that. Could do 80 miles an hour or something like that, and it was the fastest car in the world. And his neighbor, where he grew up when he was younger, he was a teenager. His neighbor was filthy rich, and he had bought one and was bragging around town that it would do 80 miles an hour and stuff like that. And my grandfather and his friends were like, nah, there's no fucking way. And he's like, oh, well, we'll test it out. And so, him and a bunch of teenagers jump in this car and fucking take off. And my grandfather said he got up to about 80 and then realized he wasn't going to make the corner and went off into a field. Fucking damn near rolled his brand new Jag.
Man, that son of a... Okay, well,
oh, boy, those types of corners sneak up on everybody sooner or later.
And we're talking, this was Shadron, Nebraska with fucking gravel roads. They didn't have paved roads in the 1930s and 20s.
Right, and not much to speak of for ditches, so when you tear off that corner there and you plow through somebody's fence and out into their field, you might not roll your car over, you might be lucky.
Yeah, he said he pretty much destroyed that car going through all that stuff. But yeah, it was funny because it was he didn't even believe him it would do 80 miles an hour, and then they went out and did that, and it did 80 miles an hour up until the point they went through the fence and into the field.
There's still spots in eastern Washington you get out on those county roads. It's almost like that, but Nebraska's a lot flatter.
Oh yeah, there's not a lot to hit tree-wise or anything where they were. I guess what happened was they came up over the hill, and he had forgot that as soon as you get to the bottom of this little hill that you can't quite see over, there's a corner, and they went, instead of going around the corner, they went straight off into a field.
I did one like that out in eastern Washington, almost exactly like that gravel road. And, we're coming up from Dusty, headed up towards Spokane there on the county roads there. Come around that one corner over a little hill, and didn't realize there was a corner down at the bottom there. And man, I got that car turned around, went through the fence backwards out into the field.
Well, and he said at that point, because he'd never been that fast in his life before, he didn't believe that car could do it. He wasn't sure if it just couldn't stop from that speed fast enough or slow down enough to get around. If, you know, like once you forget, you know, you'd think, oh, that like in a normal car at the time going like 30 miles an hour, you could easily slow down before you get to, but at 80, that bottom of that hill and that corner comes up a lot faster.
Yeah, the G-force on turning the corner coupled with the negative G-force, because it's a slight downhill disadvantage, that's going to put you through the fence line.
5 and a 60 in Germany.
But I'm just saying, like, can you imagine being in the I would say, how old was, yeah, so this was probably like early 1930s that this happened. But it was like maybe late 20s, but it was like the first car out that could do, like, it was the fastest car in the world at the time, and it could do like 80 or 90 like I think it was 80 miles an hour, and nothing else could really do that. And most of the stuff people were driving did like 40 miles an hour tops, you know what I mean? Like a Model T or something like. So that's the time period this happened in. If that's the first time you ever been that fast, that's got to be a crazy ride. There is a big difference between 40 and 80.
40 miles an hour versus 80 miles an hour. It's a huge difference.
Yeah, and just the way a car handles, there's a huge difference between 40 and 45. You know what I mean?
What are you guys doing, driving Honda? Oh man, my Datsun would do 80.
They handle the road very good. You can do like 150 and you feel like you're doing 60.
No, I'm talking about an old, like, I think it was either a Packard or a Jaguar. I think it might have actually been a Jag that this story was about. But my grandfather, when he was like in his late teens, his neighbor was an older guy but rich, and he bought one of these things, and he was bragging about it doing 80 miles an hour, which at the time was the fastest car you could get. And my grandfather didn't believe him, and they took it out and they got it up to 80 miles an hour, but they crashed it.
In America, I'm betting it was a Packard, not a Jag.
I don't know, but it might have been a Packard. I want to say that he had a story about a Jag too, but I think I'm confusing the two. So it might have been a Packard, but it was like one of the first cars ever to be able to do 80 miles an hour, and it was a really expensive car. I know he remembered telling me like this guy paid a lot to get it, but like he wouldn't believe him because like he'd never seen a car do 80 miles an hour. You know what I mean? So he didn't believe him that it could do it until they went and did it.
Well, it'd go like hell, but they took as long to stop as they did to wind up.
Yeah, and the reason I think it might have been a Packard, because I remember him telling me it was a big car too. Like they had like 4 or 5 people in it, so it was a big car.
Yeah, that'd be a Packard. The Jag would have been too small to fit all of them in.
Exactly. That's why I'm thinking it was a big Packard that story was about.
Yeah, that mid to late 30s Packard
can smoke anything on the road. 80 miles an hour, no problem in that beast.
Yeah, you do it still. When you hit about 170, 175, that curve seems like...
I just thought it was funny when they got up to that corner at like 80. I mean, that car definitely in a straight line could do 80, but it ain't going around a corner at that speed.
You know you're going fast when the steering wheels don't work no more.
Hey, that's in the ice, Hammerhead.
With the wagon wheel wood wheels.
Hey, if you grease that steering joint, though, you know it'd work better. Damn silence, hey, I'm waving everywhere.
You're at 110.
What kind of RPMs is it doing in first gear at 110?
Well, you know he's got that critter geared pretty high there, so he'll just flat out move.
Or is it one of them big old Buicks that's got them, what was those? It was just basically a big old torque converter with different channels in it?
Does it have a channel selector like a CB radio?
At one gear.
You talk about those Dodge torque converters that had the adjustable flaps.
Yeah, you know, the dial of brew there.
I think Dodge, I think some of them, they use that kind of design. No, I was talking about, I'm trying to think of the name of them. Dynaglide or some shit like that. They had them in like old Buicks and I think a couple of Chevys and other GM products at the time. They were like a one-speed automatic that was basically like one gear and a big torque converter, and the way that it shifted was it like just opened up different parts of the torque converter to vary the hydraulic pressure in the torque converter. I mean, they weren't like super popular or efficient, but I've seen guys use them for like drag cars and stuff because it's one big torque converter. They take a lot of power.
Now, are you talking about the General Motors, the Power Glide? That thing was a two-speed automatic, had a big-ass torque converter. Is that what you're talking about, Power Glide?
That was it. It was like a 2-speed or a 1-speed. Yeah, something like that. And it was basically a big torque converter with like variable valves in it and like a 2-speed transmission.
You could get those things to shift a little bit for you if you knew how to work the RPMs on the motor in conjunction and if the transmission was kitted.
I don't know if they were any good. I just know you could put a ton of power through it. You know, they mate really well to a big block.
The Power Glide was pretty easy. They're rock solid transmissions though. Big cast iron transmission. I didn't think anybody was still using them. Those were like indestructible practically.
The second one was aluminum, but it's the only automatic transmissions you can push start. I love a fucking slip and slide.
The Ford Green Dot Cruise-O-Matic 3-speed, you could push start, roll that thing down a hill 15 miles an hour, drop rear low, crank that thing right on over. That and the Power Glide were the only two automatics that had the rear drive pump so you could push start.
Yeah, there's one other one, but I didn't know it was Ford or what.
I haven't heard of any Fords like that, but they might have. But I've heard it. Yeah, I've heard it that you can do that with the Power Glide.
Yeah, the Cruise-O-Matic they made in the 1960s, green dot drive, 3-speed automatic, and it had that rear drive pump. That and the Power Glide were the only two that I know of that had a rear drive pump. You could actually push start them.
You know, the earlier Power Glide, they took the rear pump out by like 67, I think.
Those both were good transmissions. Of course, the Power Glide would outperform that Ford Cruise-O-Matic in the long run. That Cruise-O-Matic could wear out before that Power Glide ever would.
Well, racers bought up all the Power Glides. They're hard to find.
Used to be able to get them a dime a dozen back in the day.
I've seen a couple of like old Buicks and stuff that still had them in there. Like people were trying to either part them out or like they were kind of a project, you know what I mean? They were primered up, but they were definitely not finished.
Yeah, either one of those two transmissions were the only two automatic transmissions that you could hook the car up by the front bumper with a tow bar, tow it down the road, and it would not fry the transmission because they had a rear drive pump in them.
Awesome.
You try that. You hook up any car with an automatic and you tow that thing for about 1,500 miles and tell me what's left of that transmission when you get there.
Buck, I used to downshift my Chevelle at about 70 and the fucking rear posse would just be hopping and that fucking 327 and be back paddling with that power slide.
Oh, that's why you tow up like rear drive backwards and front drive forwards.
Yeah, if you went to tow that particular automatic, you had to make sure that thing was locked in neutral or it'd do some weird shit.
Yeah, you couldn't just straight tow that thing. Or you could do like you do with most like bigger trucks that are that way. Still, you know, you get like a box van or something, you typically just take the drive line out and unbolt that and fucking tie it up.
Yeah, right there on the companion flange at the differential, just undo the U-bolts and tape around the U-joint so the ends don't fall up, tie it up under the floorboard, and away you go.
Yeah, Tim.
I had a 64 Corvette 327 and a 68 Chevelle with a Power Glide, and it was a lot of fun.
You gotta hate when you don't tape up the caps.
Oh, if you don't tape them caps up, you're gonna be buying new U-joints, I can guarantee you that.
Oh, yeah. But, you know, you tape up the caps, take a strap, and strap that sucker up underneath so it don't drag anywhere, and you're good to go.
You don't even try to pick up needles, you just go get a new one.
Of course, back then when we used to do that, it was easy to find metal coat hangers to tie that thing up out of the way with.
I just redid the U-joint in my Chevy truck, and the wife's standing here watching me do it with the press. She goes, "It sure ain't like when we were young, huh?"
What, you never heard of a drive shaft dolly? Yeah, a drive shaft dolly, dude. You just take a fucking kid's skateboard and you zip tie it to the end of the drive shaft.
Make left and right.
Fucking cute. No, here we go.
My Escape's kind of one of those weird ones. It's four-wheel drive, but the way it locks into four-wheel drive, it's front-wheel drive until it's in four-wheel drive. And if you leave it in unlocked out of four-wheel drive, the lock's in the back, in the rear end. So it completely unlocks the whole rear end, and it's just free spinning in there. Because that's how it normally operates when you're just driving it out of four-wheel drive, is it's a front-wheel drive, you know, vehicle. So if you're towing it with a dolly, you just park the front wheels on the dolly and fucking keep it out of four-wheel drive.
Just let it freewheel.
Yeah, because that's how it does. Like when I don't have it in 4-wheel drive, it's just freewheeling. You know, it's just dragging those 2 wheels. Everything in the differential in the back's open. You know, the drive line spins a little bit. You know, in it where it's at, in its mounting point, just because it's tied up with the front, you know, the front transfer case transaxle thing that they got going on there.
Oh, yeah, they got new trucks now, Kilo. They just back right up and snatch that shit right out when your ass comes out of the seatbelt. Right under your ass, you won't even have the door shut. They back up, all remote control cameras. Repo man come up and snap that shit right out of you. Oh man, they got some good repo shows. I see some videos. They're like, wow. What the hell? That's some funny ass shit.
Dude, I know a guy that's got one of those. It's like one of those little slip rigs they mount it right up underneath the frame like a normal tow hitch, and it all just like folds out. It folds under the tires and locks in, and you whoop, and you're off. You know, you can get it down the road and strap it up.
Oh yeah, that's exactly how my buddy was, Daryl, man. Right, Tony? Yeah, if he called me up and go, hey, I gotta go do a repo, you roll with me? Watch my back? All we do is pull up, back up, like you said, you don't have to get out of the truck, man. Snatch that shit right up all hydraulically, boom, gone.
And they're like all, like that. This thing I was watching on YouTube, this guy, like, it comes out of the fucking frame, like right out underneath the bumper. Like you don't even see it really going down the road. It's like, it looks like a trailer hitch kind of hanging down a little bit.
Drove off and it went, damn, I guess they didn't make their payment.
That forklift attachment built up under the whole truck frame, that's cool. Okay, with that.
Well, it like all folds out into like a normal like lift. Like it'll and it has these little things that like flip around and go around the back of the tire and then come in. And you can just lift the fucker right up, you know, into the little cradle and off you go, you know. You can get a couple of blocks down and strap her down, you know, put some wheel straps on it so it don't come off. And the one I was looking at is rated to like the same weight of vehicle that you're towing with. Like it was on an F-350, like brand new Super Duty. Single, you know, not a dually, but just a regular truck. But it would tow another one of those with it.
It just depends on what kind of shape the owner or the wannabe owner was at. You know, if he was 390 pounds, he can just go down a couple blocks. If he's a little crack nigger running around, he might have to go down a mile or so.
Yeah, 10.
Yeah. If he's a skinny crackhead and had a can of Red Bull, he better make that 5 miles or so.
Well, the handy thing about this one was it was showing it comes with a screen and some cameras. So like you could control the whole thing from inside the truck. You just back into where you need to. Like they were showing how you could fold it out and swing it out sideways so you can pick people up that are parallel parked in, you know, illegally.
You know, that reminds me of something that, you know, I shouldn't even bring it up, but I don't understand this lease vehicle bullshit. I mean, why would somebody, you know, they say, well, if you put $4,000 down and for $350 a month, you can lease this vehicle. Well, fuck, I can buy it for that.
That's, I mean, you know, it's not the best way to do it, but there are some advantages to leasing. And then if you're planning on buying the vehicle, because usually a lot of those leases are term lease, and then when the term lease is up, you're given the option to pay the rest of the vehicle off, or just you know, give it back to them and trade it in on a new one and sign a new lease. So you could either get a new vehicle every couple of years, or you get, you know. You can buy a vehicle and then it only reports on your credit as you have like half of that as debt. Because like once the lease is up, then the other half of the debt goes on to the, you know, then it just turns into a loan.
Like 10,000 miles a year, you know.
The only advantage is if you wanted to buy a new car, but you wanted to buy a house as well, and you didn't want to look like you had a whole bunch of debt right off the bat. It's better to lease it, because once the term of the lease is up, you're just paying off the rest of the fucking price of the car if you want to keep the car. And it only shows, like, when they do a credit check, it only shows up as like half of the debt of the actual car. So like a $40,000 car is only going to show up as like $20,000 worth of debt.
Agree. Me and the wife went hunting for a new car. Credit union says, yeah, go find your car, you know.
So if you want to play with the bank's money, it's an advantage to lease a little bit.
Cars paying $65 grand for what they sell now.
Yeah, mine was like 45, you know, it was like 45,000. I put a couple of thousand down, and then I just took my overtime money and I put it straight on the car note, you know, above and beyond. Should have done in less than 2 years.
And you can do it that way too. But the only advantage to leasing it for you would have been that, like, it only shows like half of that as the, you know, you don't have 45,000 in debt, you only have like 22,000 in debt.
Yeah, and in a year, you don't have nothing.
But once you pay off the lease, or you go through the term of the lease, and you pay off the rest, then you know, it only shows as the original.
Gets involved right there because you cheated the system, and the system's figured out if you can afford it or not, and you cheated the system, so he went and got it, and now the repo man's coming to pick it up.
Oh yeah. Well, you gotta make them payments no matter what.
Hey, that'd make a good song. Hello, Mr. Repo Man.
Mr. Repo Pete, won't you get me?
That is also why leasing is typically cheaper payments too, because you know, you're only paying half of the debt off for the term of the lease, you know.
'Cause I'm the repo man. Oh yes, I'm the repo man. You're late with a payment. I'll be there. Repo.
I knew number 10 could make a song out of anything.
Hey, wave it back, Kilo.
You are the master at that.
'Cause I'm the repo man. Oh yes, I'm the repo man. And I'll be coming to repo your ride. Repo.
I suppose if you are like a rap artist or something like that, and you don't want to buy a cool car to look cool in it, that's another way you can lease a Lamborghini and not buy it, and then just give it back when you're done with it.
You can't afford the daily insurance though.
And he can stop down, hey. And then you can stop down there and get you some renter rims for that Lamborghini.
Yeah, Ted.
Take my advice when you rent a car, repo. Make your payments or it'll get bizarre. Repo.
Went to the car show. And he said, do you know what the insurance is daily? And I gotta give them the route right every road where I'm turning and where I'm going, you know.
Well, when you buy cars like that, most people don't insure them. They bond them. They buy a bond, an insurance bond on the car. And that's their insurance. You can do that too. You can have proof of bond, as well as proof of insurance for it.
I guess if you were the guy that could afford one, you could afford the bond too.
Yeah, I mean, I know a guy that when I did landscaping, the guy that owned that company, his brother-in-law, the guy his sister married, was super rich from like an electrician company he ran, and it was his dad's company too. But like, yeah, he bought his dad a Ferrari. I can't remember what kind. And then he bought one of those Audi R8 or whatever, the V10, supercar Audi. But that's, yeah, I was asking him, I was like, how much is insurance on that thing? And he's like, oh, they don't, hey, I don't pay insurance on it. I bought a bond. I bonded it. So, he bought like a $230,000 car and then put a $230,000 bond on it in case he wrecks it.
Those Audis have the same issues all Audis have. Had his own fucking cannon.
Everything looks better looking back.
Well, I'm just saying, like, a Ferrari and an Audi aren't the most reliable thing either. Like, if you buy one of those things, like a supercar of any kind, for that matter, a Ford GT, you gotta expect there's gonna be some maintenance cost to it. You're buying a factory race car, that motor's all strung out and it's barely held together in the first place. I mean, most of them are made in Italy and fucking Germany, for Christ's sake.
It's like better walking away than they are right there in your face.
Yeah, it sucks when they turn around and they got a beard. Okay, I'm stepping out for a bit. I'll be back in just a while. I gotta get the evening coffee ready to start in a little while. I just sit there and light another joint up, man. Got me fucking laughing, Kilo.
Hey, that's the whole point in the whole game, good you're laughing.
Top evening, 10. Well, bump, bump.
I just noticed a few comments on the YouTube as well as other things about the Audis. I will say this about Audis. They're not that bad, actually. Some of them were. Their diesels were really good, but they're pretty much a Volkswagen now, and neither of them are too terrible. There's a lot of different issues that a lot of them had. Leaky fucking differentials, transmission seals, fucking a lot of that. The bushing, because of the funky double wishbone suspension on the Quattros, they get bushings that wear out and shit like that. I've seen a lot of Audis with all those issues. But I'd still buy an Audi. I like Audi.
The problem with the motors is they use port injection, so when you use port injection on a motor, the fuel gets injected in the cylinder, which works okay for efficiency, but when you suck all the vapors out of the crankcase into the intake, it all sticks to the intake and everything and dunks up the valves and whatnot and kills the motor.
Yeah, TN. I will say Audi, like everybody else, has had some pretty crummy motors that had a lot of issues and a lot of different like weird maintenance issues, like seals that dry up and leak, bushings that wear out really fast. probably faster than they should have.
Well, the problem is when you look at
What he just said?
look at the motor, man. Just when you look at the picture of the motor out of the car, look how complicated it is. It's like, are you serious?
But those old 1.5 liter diesel Volkswagen and Audis, I mean, it doesn't get about more reliable than those things. They were pretty maybe like those old Mercedes 5-cylinder diesels, those were pretty reliable.
Million miles?
Shelter back in there, triple M.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, the old diesel.
So I just got a notice that the deal on the 11th of March is kind of a done deal. They already signed everything, so we're good. Cash.
You got stepped on. What was that?
Cash deal March the 11th. Which is great for closing, you know, no inspections, no nothing, you know, the good stuff.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, you already looked at one?
Oh no, they just sent me a notice that the other side signed the contract, so.
Oh, 10-4.
Wait, you buying a house or something?
No, I'm selling my house, but I got a cash offer that was like $9,000 less than I'm selling it for, so I took it.
Oh, holy shit. Where are you moving?
I don't know yet, we'll see. It'll be around here somewhere, but I'm gonna get out of this rental.
Oh, gotcha.
Well, I tell you what, there's no room down there by I-5 for you.
Ain't no Wi-Fi room for me, not in my picture.
Let me be the first to say welcome to Mason County, 45 kilos.
RC's neighbor.
You're moving down to Mineral? Oh, hell no. No, yeah, you should go out to check out Mason County. That's where the brothers had got that. We'd hear you better over there, or at least I would.
Pick a place on a hill.
Oh, you'll find plenty of those out in Mason County, that's for sure. That's where most of them are.
And I never looked for a place on a hill before, until I started thinking about radio, but, that's a big thing now. So when you go in and the wife's going, oh, this is perfect. And I'm walking around going, no, this don't work, nope.
Yep, elevation's too low, honey.
Yeah, you gotta go up, take her up there by, G-Man's place up there in Ashford. That would be another good hill to look around.
Oh, hell no, I ain't going up there. That's where the bend over stump is.
Oh, and I forgot Knob Gobbler Lane's up there too.
Gooey Duck's teeth marks are still in there. I ain't going there.
I don't know where you're going to move, but we'd be happy to have you, and I'm waving at that owl. Good evening. Good evening, 45 kilo too.
Yeah, I'm waving back, NATO, and to the brother over there. But yeah, I heard that. I was like, yeah, I mean, Mason County ain't bad. You probably find something decent over there on a hill. And yeah, they'd be happy to have 45 kilo.
Yeah, I'm waving back there, NATO. I just had to wait for Al to finish up there. NATO, good to hear you out there. I'm waiting.
Find some place where you don't have to hear like Froggy and Wiener Bender anymore, you know what I mean?
Oh, no, wrong theory. So I want a place where I can hear everybody.
Well, they're the quiet, you find a place a little farther away where they're quieter than everybody else, you know what I mean?
No, I'm going to agree to disagree. No, everybody needs to be loud.
Yeah, just go up there behind Pill Hill or behind Capalson, man. Buy some property up there. You'd be rocking it.
Oh yeah, they got a little housing area up there at the top, you know, when you go up there, that'd be cool.
Or up there by, you know, like Wilkeson and whatnot, find yourself, I bet you they're probably selling some property out in there.
That's the spot, man. There ain't nowhere you can't talk when you're up there or here. I mean, all the way around where I talk, all the way to Ireland, sitting up there screwing around.
Yeah, I've been up there many times, man, and yeah, that's a great spot. And I never really drove around the housing area over there at the end of the road, but when you go all the way to the top and you take that right, and if you keep going, so I stopped right, you know, where you talk on the radio, but if you keep going and you hit that housing area, that's got to be a good spot.
Yeah, it ain't too bad, but at the very top of that hill right there, yeah, that's the king spot. When you start going down by the house, it kind of gets behind the ridge right there, but anywhere up there, though, still, you put a antenna up in a tree or up in a tower, you'd be dialed. That's just in a car, you know. But yeah, anywhere over that area, man, you'd be freaking, that'd be the spot, you know.
Well, it's better than being in Bonnie Lake, that's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, or Enumclaw.
Yeah, and it's not even far. Shit, Dawson ain't that far, just right down 304.
Yeah, you'd just be more of Animal's neighborhood, right?
Right, from where you're at. Well, I know that housing development's like 3,000 feet above sea level.
Yeah, mine's not that, so I'm 700 feet here. It's kind of the highest around the Eatonville, 304th, Graham side, you know.
Yeah, as soon as you cut up the back way of where you're talking about that Y where the houses are, right up there, man, that's like, I think, 2,800 feet or some shit.
Yeah, that's right there. And then look at the bright side, too. When you start going down the hill, you can stop there right at the front on the left side where all the teenagers park.
God, they ruined that, dude. That used to be so nice up there. You used to pull over and park. And then when you come up to the hill, you didn't have to hook right. You can just go right along that ledge, and it had all kinds of little parking spots where you can just park right down there and modulate. We used to shoot out. Yeah, when we had all our night shootouts and all that shit going on the weekends, man, that was the king spot right there. You could hear everybody all around.
Yeah, I heard, I think it was G-Man talking about it. If you get to the top, you know, just keep going straight, don't take the right. You know, you can go over to the gate. They got a gate there now. You can go to the gate. I went there a couple of times. It works pretty good, too, but I think he was talking about, like, before there was no gate.
No, they put a big fence gate up there nowadays with that camera. Before, you used to have like a cul-de-sac there. You used to be able just to pull over up there, but now they changed it all up.
I went up there about a year and a half ago or so, and some guy comes by and he's like, "What are you doing?" Talking on my radio. He said he was a security for the woodlands or something, so he was just checking to see what I was doing. And I said, "I'm talking on my damn radio." He said, "Okay, just, don't get out into the woodlands there."
Oh yeah, even if the residents stop when you hook a right up there and go to the very top, and they're driving by, they'll stop. I spent so much time up there about 14 years ago, they all knew me, so they just wave when they go by. They knew what I was up to. They stop and talk. They can hear all that DX coming in on the radio while we're talking, so they knew we weren't up to nothing.
Got a couple of them that knew me there for a little while when I used to go up there, like weekly. And they go, well, there's the black Jeep with the light bar on it, gun.
Yep. There's that van with those two space-looking antennas on it.
Holy shit, he put his antenna on steroids. Now it's bigger.
Yeah, I sit up there. No, man, just blowing smoke, man. 6-volt battery stacked up on the back of the van. 330 amp alternators going. Everything bolted up. Ripping those 55s up.
Good times, good times.
Yeah, got a scope sitting in the van, sitting up on the doghouse. No interference out there, doing some serious tuning, right? Hey, Kilo, when you show up there to tune, you make sure you bring like a 16-pack of 2879s if you're serious about tuning.
Hey, it's not destruction testing.
I'm just saying, you know, at the long drive, you get up there and you twist her up to about 22.5 on the voltage and got each one of those transistors getting about 330 on a bird, you know. And then you snap one or two and you're like, oh, fuck, 45-minute drive back to put another pill on this fuck thing.
I don't do that. I'm not G-Man. He is the Transformers, you know, you get up there, but yeah, I don't do that. About 14.4, I'm good.
I had a 2879 bad habit going on. A Betty Ford bad habit with the 2879s.
You know, so here's my analogy, right? So if you took a girl that said, I can last for 30 minutes, and you fucked her for 3 hours, why would you do that? She can only last 30 minutes.
Because when Boom Hour was coming up from California, me, Chicken Hawk, and everybody, Will Kill, we wanted to make sure we were going to hand him his ass.
Damn Chicken Hawk, you know, the last time when I talked to him over there at G's place, he was like, yeah, I'm gonna get back out on the radio, so I'll probably kill pretty soon. She ain't never. Sure, he's sandbagging though, Lazar.
He's the professor. That is not working, is what he's saying. Sure, that's what he's saying.
You got that Cobra 2000, but you got something all way out of spec there.
You might want to grab that curve.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It sounds like it might not even be the radio. It might be the microphone. No, it's the same, so, you know, maybe it's the radio. Yeah, you sound like you're all crunchy. frequencies. It just it don't sound good. And I know that's the weak one over there, so I'm giving you the best I can. Yeah, 10-4. I don't think that one that you were using sounded good, so maybe another one.
Lost cause?
No, he was on freak. Even when he went off freak, like intentionally, he was only like 1K off, and that should not matter. It sounds like you're holding your own throat while you're trying to talk.
Driver's all twisted out on the voltage.
No, 369, it was like he was choking himself and then trying to talk, you know.
Just sitting here looking like this. Got the coffee all ready to start when it gets close to 9. I'm waiting anxiously.
Like Dino's got, man, you'd be badass. No, it's the same. I would say since you already changed it, it's the radio. There's something with the radio there. Maybe it's the drive level, you know, compared to your audio. You maybe need more dead key. Hey, so try this out, man. It really works. Try 4 times your carrier. Drop a dead key, and then when you talk, it should be 4 times your carrier.
Hey, Kilo, you using math right there.
Yeah, I mean your modulation, so you drop a dead key and you know, whatever you're at. And then when you talk, it should swing 4 times of whatever you were. You know what I'm saying? So you got 4 times the swing. You could do that. And maybe you got a half a watt. Maybe you got a half a watt dead key. Then you want to swing 2 watts. Yeah, mod meters are not the thing, man. Just look at the watt meter and be good. Alright, well, it still sounded the same, you know, whatever you're doing there, so I'll just let you know, out here by the Eagle Cutoff Road, that's what I hear.
So, Kilo, mine's dead key and 250 swinging back to 100, is that right?
Yeah, is it not right? Hey, you know, earlier, Hammerhead keyed up and he was 8 swinging 6.
Ah, perfect. Mine's showing like 260, swinging back to about $110.
Hey, I ain't saying this shit works for everybody, man. I'm giving him a baseline.
Oh, that's about right. 250, 100, that's about -4.
Hey, I don't think it's your turn yet, Froggy. You come over here. Shut me up.
Here we go.
Froggy got down and brown.
Yeah, we're gonna put on 1050 right there, Kilo.
Hey, take it down to 12 because Froggy's keying up now and he's taking all you guys out. He's a big strapper.
shame on all that. Said Froggy getting everybody. Let me check the tune on this. Yep, so I got 50 watt, SWR 250 watt, whatever that adds out to mathematically.
You know, I ain't never talking about you either, shoot. Talking about 369 and week 1, you know. Hey, all the 1%ers, you're exempt from my explanations.
We break all the rules.
You know, that means you don't have to go nowhere near her either. I'm waving again.
Percenters don't play the mathematical rules.
I know, but if you throw the math out there, then all the 5%ers, they get down and they go to the other channel.
I bet you somebody just got the device cranked way up inside it or something, you know, on the driver.
Hey, I got a new webcam there, MAD, so I got one. I'm putting this one on the beam, right? So I'm going to put it on the beam, so it'll be live on the gate. When I'm on the gate, man, you can see the beam and the picture in the background. And wherever I stroll it around to, it'll be on the camera. I think it'll be pretty cool. Nobody does that.
You need to have some crosshairs on it.
You know, it's mostly for me, but it works for everybody else if you know.
I tell my wife the same thing. Well, we get it on. It's mostly for me.
You know, every time I get it on, it's for me. If I told you it's for you or somebody else, fuck, I lied.
Yeah, no one be lying in a relationship.
What, you mean like when I told her that hair color looked good?
Which hair are you talking about?
Either or, it doesn't matter. I always get that question, man. She'll come over and go, hey, how's this look? You know, I changed it. And I look her up and down and go, what? You changed what? I don't know. My hair color changed. Oh yeah, it looks good.
Hey, Kilo, I'm exempt from that because I'm colorblind.
I'm exempt from that because I wasn't looking at her hair.
Yeah, well, when they say something like that, the first thing you gotta look at is their ass.
Right, no, yeah, I did do that. Like shit, it looks the same.
Or they let you know they got their special panties on.
It's like shit, I can recognize you in the dark.
I don't know if that'd get you too far on that one.
It'll get you on the couch.
Getting on down in the swampy shack.
Hey, number 10, how many eggs did you get today?
3, but one was a double yolker.
Yeah, it was almost like 4. How do you keep getting 3 every time?
Well, we've got 4 chickens. I'm assuming one chicken takes a day off and they do it in rotation, right?
Yeah, I know, but usually, when it gets cold outside, then they take a break.
Oh, their chicken shed's all lighted and heated and got the FM radio on Mix 96 in there, real low, keeping them company.
And did you put a timing light on there so the different hours of the day don't really affect them? They still have daylight, kind of.
Oh, I got a window installed on the side so they know when it's daylight, but I keep a night light on for them,
Yeah, so I put mine on a timer so it come on at like 4:30 in the morning, and the light would be on, so they thought it was daytime. They get off the roost anyway. And then at night, when it starts getting dark at like 3:30 or 4 o'clock, the light would stay on till like 8:30, 9 o'clock,
Well, it's dark outside, and they're inside their chicken shed, the chicken coop there, and it's all heated and warm, and it's got a light on in there, but they're already up in the roost, and the roost looks right out the window where it's dark outside. I did that on purpose.
Hey, old chicken for calcium, don't do that.
I usually put the chicken egg shells in the compost.
Right, you can do that, but just don't feed it to them directly, because then they start eating the eggs.
Right. The only way that you can really give them the chicken eggs, I learned this from my great-grandma. You put them in a can on the back of the wood cook stove, the eggshells, and they sit there all day long, then you munch them down in little teeny pieces and mix them in their food.
Yeah, but that's kind of like compost, right? So you already crunched it up, so. What I did was, when I was learning, was I would take the eggs and just throw the shells into the chicken coop, and they would come over and eat the shells. Good thing, right? And they're getting calcium for the next eggs, But then they started laying eggs and eating them right away, and I went, oh, shit.
Yeah. Well, my grandma told me it's better to cook them eggshells, until they're cooked so they don't get that salmonella or whatever it was they can get from it, if you uncooked eggs out there, So you kind of cook them, she'd put them in a old soup can on the back of her wood cook stove, and the ones she cooked for breakfast this morning, the eggshells would be there all day long. End of the day, she'd crunch them down a real fine powder and mix them up with, gonna give it to the chickens today.
Yeah, best trade, I think your grandma probably did it wrong too, once or twice. And I figured it out myself, and I went, oh shit, so we had to culinate all those chickens and eat those and make new chickens.
Things that make you go, this guitar out for a while. I'm waiting for the strings and neck to warm up and settle in. I'm having to retune it every little bit.
One of these days I'll break mine back up, but I got a whole new set of strings. They're pretty old, the ones that's in here, probably like 30 years old, I guess.
Oh man, that could be pretty old. My 12 string, I better practice a bit before I key up with it.
At least it was Bon Jovi, it was eligible.
Right, I hope they don't come beat me up for ruining their song.
ain't gonna do that. They're old now.
Oh, good. I got a running chance.
They'll just sue you for it.
No, they're Democrats. They won't do that.
Oh, don't worry about it, Keela. They'll pull your little website off for a day because you violated some contract.
Shit, I got pulled off for 2 weeks once. I was like, what the?
Oh, yeah, probably me cussing away on it, going, oh, yeah, pull him off, foul language.
No, they don't do it, you know, and I'm not going to say what it is that does that, right, because I won't hear right now, but, yeah, any kind of cussing, you can talk about child abuse and rape and fucking killing, and you can talk about anything you want, right? There's only one thing to get you banned for life.
What would that be, the ineffectiveness of the vaccine, Dix?
Oh, wow.
No, the vaccine don't even matter either, Smucker.
Are you talking about TikTok? Because I know the one thing that will auto-ban you on TikTok every time if you mention it.
I don't know what it is, but I already said I'm not going to mention it, so I'm not going to mention it, right? I hope you don't too.
Oh, YouTube won't ban you yet. They don't own Google yet.
Oh no, YouTube actually, I got banned for 2 weeks and I got a notice that said if I get one more of those, it's permanent.
Oh, I don't know what what was said on that one. But I know you can't say Tiananmen Square on TikTok or it'll block your video pretty much everywhere.
Yeah, so, you know, that's the reason why I'm not going to say it, right? Because if I say what it is, then everybody would do it, so I'm not going to do that. And he found another gate, right, that wasn't YouTube, and I ran my gate on another gate, and then on the YouTube gate, I just put a link to it, so like if you clicked on the 45 kilo channel, it just had a link and it said, if you want to listen, click here. And it went over to another gate. Don't do that.
Can you give us was it racist? Was it, political? Generally speaking, what do we need to avoid?
I'm not going to give none of that, no.
Well, I just want to know so that I can keep from saying it.
Smuggler around here always talking shit about politicians.
I'm just telling you, Al, it's a no from my side. I'm not going to give you any clues, right?
Can you text me, what I should not say?
You know what? I will text you, but if you fucking say it, I swear to God.
I'm not gonna say. I got what you want me to get banned? I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah, no. You could just turn your gate off and be like, I'll take that fucker out for forever. I'll text it to you.
All right. I just want to know because I know that what I got a strike for, on the whole misinformation thing. And it's just whatever. But other people have talked about it since then, and the AI didn't grab me for it, so I don't know.
It was close. It was close to the one you got, because I remember the one you got, but it was close, but it wasn't that.
Although that one warning strike does expire soon, so I'll be back to normal soon. Because I haven't gotten any, other than the copyright block things, which I just delete those. I don't want to do what's necessary to do to get the video unblocked, so I just delete it. It doesn't need to be there.
I almost got the strings all settled in. Haven't had this 12 string out for a long time.
I just think it's funny that like you can get banned and or like everything gets blocked if you say Tiananmen Square on TikTok. Because, yeah, that is completely owned by the Chinese government.
That's why I don't get on TikTok. I'm not going to contribute or let them do, their Chinese spyware.
Yeah, I just thought it was crazy that most people my age here in America know about Tiananmen Square. Like they know they know about Tank Man and all the, what the protests were about. But no one my age in China knows about it because they've censored that out of everybody, anything anybody could get a hold of since then. And, so like, that's the same thing with things like TikTok. Like people that come over here from China and they learn stuff like that. Like they start seeing stuff on YouTube about like Tiananmen Square and they're like, oh, what the hell happened there? What? No.
The same thing in South Korea that happened with the general that took over and killed the president and took over in the 80s, right? But nobody talks about it.
No, not really. And it's the same thing with like the North Koreans don't know anything about like other than like really past the Cold War because like they've been censored the whole time too.
They don't really count. North Koreans don't know anything about anything. They don't have internet.
Yeah, they don't have access to the internet. The state tells them what they want them to know. Yeah, like nobody there knows anything about the moon landing, whether it was fake or real. Like there's no debate on that there because they don't know about it. You know what I mean? Like they don't know about Starlink and Elon Musk. They have no idea that the West, like the rest of the world, has done stuff like satellites and things. I bet you just saying Tiananmen Square might give me a little thing saying your video's been blocked in China on YouTube because they probably will block it.
No, mine's always Russia. It says you've been blocked in some countries, and you click on it, it says Russia. And then I go, well, cool, I'm good on 188 countries around the world. I'm blocked on one. I'm good. Hey, so that one you can't say that.
I'm waving at 45 kilo.
I'm waving at
Yeah, 10-4 on that. Yeah, that was one of the things that was listed on mine. There, 45. One of the things that I haven't brought up since, really. But yeah, the other one was like what I sent you.
Right, so I got strike one on that one, so I got banned for 2 weeks for that. Somebody said that. And then it said if I get a second strike, it's permanent. Your YouTube is permanently shut down.
Yeah, so you just don't want to have anybody doing that for a while, which is fortunately it hasn't happened really on my stream for a while, but I think the AI catches it every once in a while. Or you get reported. That's the other thing, is one of the haters reports you for something that And then the AI is like, oh yeah, that does violate the terms on this thing.
No, I've never been reported ever. It's only the AI, right? And there was a guy out there doing that the other day, and he was saying that exact same thing, right? So I shut the gate down, until he went away, and I got a text message. Everybody's like, "Where's the gate? Where's the gate?" And it's shut down.
Yeah, what I texted you was like specifically it. I mentioned the one thing, the other one, but there was another one that was the one that really got me. Was what I specifically mentioned to you.
Yeah, mine was, I'll say his handle, right? So his UFO comes out there and he does that shit, and I'm like, oh fuck, I shut the gate down.
Yeah, I haven't been, and I don't know if it's just, but like, I've been shutting it down when I hear like music carriers and stuff, because it's just freaking annoying getting this notification and being like, oh, what did Smuggler say, or something like that, and then see it's just a copyright thing.
I don't really care about the copyright thing too much. I just say, if you read it, it'll say your YouTube is blocked in Russia. Okay, I don't care.
Well, yeah, or the other thing they do is you can't, like, if you get to the point where you're able to monetize your videos, you won't be able to monetize that one, and if they do monetize it, they'll like, if it's like a copyright claim from like Universal Music Group or something like that, they'll just send any monetization from that video to Universal Music Group instead.
No, that's Mock's next review, because it's never going to happen. There's never any monetization going to happen, no.
Yeah, where you and I are concerned, because we're not monetizing any of it ourselves. Like, YouTube monetizes it a bit with advertisements, but the ad money can't, they can't monetize that without letting the money go to, like, they end up paying the money to Universal Music Group. So that's what the whole, like, copyright claim thing is you won't be able to monetize that if you were able to monetize it, and all the monetization goes to the music artist or whatever that was copyrighted.
Yeah, no, they changed it now. I don't know. I guess you saw it, but yeah, they changed it where YouTube doesn't pay anybody anymore, ever, nobody. So you got to go to a third party, a company that actually is registered business, pays taxes, all that kind of shit. And then you got to go get a business license, and then whatever you get monetized on it comes through the third party, and then you have to claim it on your taxes, right? So I ain't doing that.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't do that either unless I like got millions and millions of views and subscribers, and like was actually making some real, could make some real money off of it, like some of these big YouTubers do. But yeah, I ain't worried about that. That ain't happening on the CB.
No, you're better off getting popular by it and not monetized, because just being popular is already kind of monetized because you could use your name.
I could. I mean, I do have a lot of subscribers all of a sudden. I don't know where they all just kind of came out of the woodwork. And I was looking at some of the analytics on the YouTube studio to just see, like, it's mostly old people. No offense. Mostly people older than me. And it's also like, I noticed that like it's a lot of stuff comes from just YouTube search and like what keywords are searched for, and I'm like, how it makes me think like, how is the algorithm finding my stream when they're searching for like ham radio antenna information? You know what I mean? Like I was not aware that's what I'd do.
I think I know what the word is. You put it on your stream too, and I caution.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it might be the warning. Like, everybody's like, oh, what's this about? And then they're like, oh, these guys are idiots. Let's listen to some of this. This is hilarious.
You know, John Boy sitting down in his basement at night, he's like, I want to see everything that says caution.
Of course, everybody does. If you put a parental advisory sticker on it, kids want to buy it.
Yeah, that's what we used to do at Walmart, man. I used to go to Walmart, you know, as a 18 or so, there you could get the parental advisory on the cassette tape, bro. That's the one I was buying.
Dude, they did away with that by the time I was a kid. Honestly, they had this when they had CDs. Like, Walmart was one of the companies that got rid of all of the parental advisory. Like, they only sold like the edited, clean versions of like the rap albums.
Yeah, I hear somebody trying to get a breaker, but I couldn't understand what they said, so I'm gonna stand by their Al. Thank you. Yeah, come on. Hey, it's all good, man. Hello, 151. Yeah, no, man, we were just probably Jackie John too much, you know. It's good to hear you out there and know you're good. Well, you're getting me at 6 S units here, and it sounds good, so.
About a 2 up here in Bonnie Lake.
Hey, right on. And I didn't hear a train in your background or nothing like that, so it sounds pretty good. LO151, 45 kilo. Yeah, I heard Hammerhead too, but I was talking to you, so I was going to finish that one up, you know, before we give the ability over there to him. So, hey, go ahead, Hammerhead. You asked for a breaker?
I just kind of wanted to say fuck off.
Wow, fuck off. All right. Well, that's a good breaker, I guess.
I thought it was excellent.
I don't think that's the word to get you kicked off the gate.
Yeah, I don't know. I think enough people have said that out here. I think we could say that one. But I don't know what side of the bed Hammerhead just rolled off. It probably just woke him up in his chair.
I know it is. You wouldn't be out here if it wasn't.
Of course he is. I wouldn't try.
Oh boy, I'm still.
I'm getting there.
Ask him, you know, because that's.
I think I am going to get one more coffee.
It would be better if I had a banjo, if I would have played that last tune there on a banjo instead of my guitar. Many moons.
It's not my first rodeo there, 369, I'm just saying.
Oh yeah. Just kind of pissed off there's no snow this year. And I've been building up the snow machine.
He's been trying to go snow sledding for so long, and all he's going to do is end up, you know, smacked into a tree. But, you know, I don't know where the negative part is there. Never mind.
Yeah, it's kind of been a bummer, but I'm going to make it up there one more time. I don't care if I have to run it in the mud. I'm running it. But yeah, good hearing from you. And again, don't let the door hit you in the ass.
Well, I ain't going to say it's good hearing from you, but it's good to hear that you're out there. How about that? You know it done hurt because you didn't give a shit anyway. Hey, you know, 369, your opinion don't matter because you have an obstructed view, you know. No, I mean the fact that he called your grandkid a bitch, so, you know, you have an obstructed view. You know, I got told a story once, and I don't know if I can even say it out here in the band, but I'm going to tell you a story that if you were in Asia, which I lived over there for a few years, right? If you get on the train and everybody's, you know, packing there like sardines and they're going up and down to left and right with the G-force of the train, and somebody elbows you in the back, what's your first response? And I said, my first response is, I'm going to turn around and knock you the fuck out, right? Yeah, so it's first response. And then this lady says, well, you turn around and you look, and it's a 90-year-old lady that accidentally, like, fell into, you know, because of the G-force. I tell her, you know, there don't matter, it's a 90-year-old lady. So that's what I look at now is that, you know, every time something obtuse happens, I go, like Hammerhead, you know, I go, ha, 90-year-old lady, got it.
No, I think we're past that, but I was just kind of bringing it on, being kind of a smart ass, but yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, well, you look at the ocean, it just seems like it just goes out there for so far, and it's gone.
So the moral of the story is 369, it's perspective. And if your perspective made you pissed off, maybe you should change your perspective.
Yeah, you're still down there in Auburn, right? Same place? Yeah, pure, dude. Anyways, so everything's cool down there?
I would look at it, just me personally, I would look at it as Hammerhead's mouth did not know what his brain was thinking, right? They're not connected. So you'd look at it, it's like, oh yeah, it was Tuesday.
So it's something you're rebounding from and live and learn. Yeah, we all do.
I'm just trying to bring you up, you know, from the bottom, you know, when you're looking at those things that you have to, you know, process out through your brain. I would process it at the lowest level.
Sound good.
No, it's a weak one. He's over there by you, so I'm going to stand by a weak one because I'm just saying anyway, 45 kilo in Bitcoin.
My grandmother was diabetic, and my mom is...
Hey, you know, Hammerhead has a pacemaker too, right? I'm just saying.
Sisters are, so there's a lot of diabetic bullshit in my family.
It's kind of the point there, 369, all I was saying was that some things that are hard to process, if you stand back and you have a different point of view, your perspective changes the process. You're better than that, you know, and I know you are, so you're capable of doing that on your own. I don't have to tell you, so, yeah.
Well, that don't sound good, my friend. I had no idea. I haven't been really out here too much in the evenings. Because I gotta hear the same old bullshit, different day, you know, same old shit. Anyways.
See, I would never say that, Red. I would never say Hammerhead. You have the ability to overcome the perspective, because he don't. He does not have the ability, but you do. 369, you do. You gotta be the better guy.
Check. We'll take care of all this, the band do what it's doing. I don't think we're interrupting at all.
You know, let the band hit you in the ass.
I need to get some ice cream.
You're right. You do need to get something. You're right.
Hey, dude, you sound really weird. You don't sound like you. I think this is a conspiracy.
I think it sounded exactly like him. He just didn't have a train in the background.
Starting to freak me out.
No, not really. No. You know, there's like too much mod, you know, for what it's capable. I don't think you need a compressor. You probably should just look at a dead key, you know.
Fuck that.
Al, you still on here?
Hamfest. No, Hamfest. What do they call that? Ham. A little bit of ham, a little bit of ham. It'll be a great fest. I'll put a good price on it. I can make some money. I'd like to see it, actually. But anyways, I'm just saying that's coming up in, what, the second week of March, sir. We got the big Ham Fest in Puyallup. always good to, I always go through that. I think I've been there last, 3, maybe 4 years. I think I've been going there 4 years. It was just kind of interesting.
It's time for you to be quiet.
Dude, I miss all the fun.
No.
Got to be gone.
I went ahead and got me another cup of coffee.
Yeah, I can see it too. Do you want to talk to Skip? You can really go over there and get in there. Talk to Hawaii or something.
Right in the middle of it and just tell you all, grab a hold of your coffee cup, because this ain't going to stop until in the morning.
Waving, guys.
Oh, wow.
Waving out there, sweet pea potentiometer.
Are you welding in the background there, 45? Yeah, waving hammerhead. There, it almost sounds like there was some sort of buzz in the background there, 45.
In the wiki mobile.
Fuck, no, you ain't got no audio. I was just sitting here listening to all that trash out there, and you fucking cleaned it up, so I'm just saying. Hello, Dino, mine 45 kilobeat.
Well, Dynamite's got it going on. He's got it going on way out there in bumfuck Egypt.
It's better than being in Bonnie Lake, though, right? You know, that's kind of like bumfuck Texas.
It might be the squeaky chair or just a location.
I'm pretty sure it's the rotation, of the chair.
Shame on it.
Yeah, but I know you have any good luck on there on the other one?
I just keep back in early mornings, man. Skip when it comes in, it's clean, the way we like to talk it. So yeah, I hang down there.
You mean the way we like to talk it, where we can just talk?
Yeah, just talk and have conversation.
But you can't really do that here. I mean, if you want to come here on Channel 17, you're going to have something else in mind.
Oh yeah, definitely. But there's one thing wrong. My puppet's not out there.
I only learned how to read about 2 weeks ago.
Well, you know what, Mr. Ventriloquist? I believe your puppet is out there. You're just not key enough.
I still want to learn to read.
Really?
He's probably scared of you.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, it took him a month to get that fucking footprint off his neck, I'm just saying.
Oh, careful on the footprint on the back of his neck.
Now that's the shit. Nah.
Hey, you know that's a shit there, a hammerhead, you know it's a shit when you just say what you want, everybody heard you, right? days you'll be there.
Yeah. Was that Hammerhead out there? I didn't hear him.
I know, that's my point.
Yeah, that's right. That's the point. On the front of his nose.
One of these days he'll be out there and everybody will hear Hammerhead and he'll be happy, right? He won't have anything obtuse to say anymore. He'll be happy. He'll just come out and talk to people and go, hey, how you doing over there? Because I know you heard me. But until that day, I guess we're just stuck with this.
Unless you turn the knob that says on and off.
Hey, you could flip that VFO thing. I think that'd probably take you around a couple of frequencies, maybe like 3 or 4 different frequencies. Triple M, I bet Hammerhead could make it all the way to channel 24. Ain't a lot of people that could do that.
Paperwork out. So it's called 6.2 by PU4WLP. It's going in one of my 148s as we speak.
Yeah, but you already told me the other day that you couldn't go past like 26, something 26, what, 125 or something like that.
No, it goes to 0.
I know it, Don. You know that's a lie.
Look it up.
Well, no, you pick one and I'll go there. Pick a frequency below 26.0 and pick one and I'll meet you there.
Well, you know, if you go that low or that high or whatever you want to think it, I got no antenna, so you're not going to hear me, so it doesn't really matter. But it goes there.
I'll hear you for a second, right? You don't have to like key up and, bubble mouth or just key up once and go, Hammerhead's here.
Dude, this shit don't even key up.
You hit the key here and it's dead.
I just need an antenna where I'm at. That's all there is to it. Just saying. It's useless to go there unless you got an antenna.
Well, if it'll go there, you don't have to have an antenna. The antenna just makes your SWRs be low. But I mean, you could go there and key up for like a half a second, right? And just say, "What's up?"
Boy, you got a lot of boring time on your hands, let me tell you.
I got a 500-foot wire that allows me to go to all those places. That's the reason I said if you pick a place, I'll go there.
It's just like a ham radio. Does that turn you on that much?
I don't even like hammies. I just like CBers. They got bigger asses.
Yeah, I'm taking for it so easy there, big.
Oh, wow.
I already know you got a big ass Hammerhead. We're good. Hey, I was just trying to make some fun out of this thing, you know, before we get all quiet and then you'll be out there going, sure is quiet out there.
Well, you know, soon after Hammerhead goes, sure is quiet out there, it ain't quiet anymore.
Yeah, it's always after 9 o'clock too, you know.
Hey, Al, it's good to hear you out there. I'm waving a hand.
Yeah, we're waving back, Hammerhead.
I'm surprised he heard you.
You run Olympia and Al. He's always made a point. I know you can hear me. I know you can hear me, but I'm in Olympia.
I can hear you, Hammerhead, most of the time. Sometimes you're just down in the mud for some reason. I don't hear you, but I can just barely hear you enough to know it's you. But sometimes not. Sometimes, like now, I can hear you just fine.
It's always about location and who else keys up at the same time, you know. So if nobody keys up, I hear you pretty good.
Hopefully, everything's going good with the business. And, yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm pissed off right now. I got a snow machine I want to take up into the hills, and I guess I'm going to have to go ride in the dirt.
Hammerhead, I don't think it's any news that you're pissed off. Like, when are you not pissed off about something?
Hey, what's that mean about a dirt nap? I mean, don't everybody end up there?
I was, you know, I just...
Muckleshoot.
Oh, Joe Dirt.
Holy shit, Froggy said a whole sentence.
I got to record it.
That's amazing.
Hey, how'd you come up with the whole sentence there, Froggy? That's pretty good. Did you hear that from somebody and you repeated it?
He took recordings of himself and used AI to piece it together.
You know,
There ain't no ways, I guess.
so, big time.
Yeah, well, that's what GPT is doing for kids nowadays. It writes their essays. It could write a sentence for Froggy. I'm sure it could.
Hey, I made it back.
Shut up. Go to bed.
Time for night time.
It's quiet time.
No, it's just time.
I'm waving there at Trailer Park. Sounded good over there.
Waving back 45 Kilo, Hammerhead, Big Al, whoever else is out there, I'm waving.
Station 10 waving back, but I don't know if you can hear me. Trailer Park, number 10 waving.
And I'm waving back at Trailer Park. Number 10 was waving at you if you don't hear him.
I would have thought for sure Trailer Park could hear number 10. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I can hear him just fine. It doesn't sound like he's in stealth mode at the moment.
Where's number 10? Let's hear him.
Well, the relay's kicking and stuff. I don't think I'm in stealth mode. I'm not sure, though.
I can see he's there, but I can't hear it.
No, I could hear some bit barely. Anyways, pump it up, Buttercup.
I don't know. You sound like a big trapper over here, number 10. I'm just saying.
It's still, I can see the switches. It's still on AM setting. And it's still set on high. So I'm sure I'm kicking around 80 watts, give or take a few.
Well, you're hitting me at 60 decibels so on this meter, so I think it's working.
That's where he's at. He's probably up there right near when... You're always high-stepping in the pucker bushes in my radio across the county lines.
You know, look, looks pretty good.
Yeah, I got you at one.
Hey, 5 or 6 S units is good, actually, considering the distance and all. I took the 12 string back in the house and set it by the TV so I can practice more on it. And I brought my other guitar out here.
What's going on? We're getting close to the...
Hey, so you're going to play that 12 string or you're just going to look at it? I mean, what's a 12 string good for unless you play it?
What is that?
Well, I did try to do a little Bon Jovi there, and then I sat here and tried some other stuff, and I said, I better get that thing out and exercise my fingers, because with the double set strings for the 12 string, my fingers aren't quite pushing the strings down correctly, so I took it in the house so I could practice on it. I got my Fender guitar here with me now.
What the hell, Hammerhead's going to breakfast?
I gotta know what day it is. It's always right around my kid's birthday, so.
Yeah, we'll figure it out, but yeah, Keeler, you're not invited.
Well, happy birthday.
Well, that sure is inclusive. Hey, I invited you to mine.
You sound like you got something stuck in your throat there, War Daddy. Come on, you don't sound like that.
That's his Batman voice.
Yeah, he normally does that when he's trying to get down.
Yeah, it does sound like he's been he should lay off the meth for a while. Either that or maybe switch from Camel Straights to something else.
Yeah, Grey Ghost, did somebody else hear you out there? Awesome.
Well, 521 was calling for him, but he didn't answer before.
Grey Ghost, are you out there still? Alright, who heard Grey Ghost there? 45 Kilo, you heard him.
I heard him saying this is Great Ghost, and that's it, though I can't make out like everything he's saying.
He probably heard you. War Daddy said look at your messages, Grey Ghost.
Hey, can you tell me when I can pee? I just want to go pee in the restroom.
Yeah, it's right there on the top of that box that says KL203, and pee right on the top of that. But, you know, not me.
Come on, Hammerhead, you can't hear Grey Ghost.
In fairness, I used to be able to hear Grey Ghost just down in the bottom of my radio, and I can't hear Grey Ghost anymore.
I can't hear Grey Ghost.
Well, he ain't talking now.
Well, of course.
You know, you can write a whole list of things that Hammerhead can't hear.
That's that selective hearing.
It does bring back some memories, that's for sure. I've known him for a while. We'll leave it at that.
That was about 3 people talking at once. Right on.
Yeah, but I wonder who's getting out, who isn't.
Slap!
This is the mud duck of the radio.
sniper. God damn.
It's the same thing as what you were doing the other night, you know, when you were playing it back, but it was a little there on the key. It's a little low.
Let the radio kick in the house.
You know, it's always good to hear that 495 over there. Hello, 495, 45 kilo waving a hand your way there.
He's calling your number.
I don't know, but I can hear it Duck in my radio just now, so I hear you in there, Duck, waving a hand your way. Anyway, I'm waving a hand over there to that 495. Hello to you, 495, 45 kilo break.
Hey, man. Sorry I wasn't looking past you. I'm just doing two things at once. Hey, 45, I'm waving right back to you.
I know you were doing a couple of things, and that's the reason I kind of paused it, you know, in there in between. I just wanted to give you a second there to roll back over. Hey, you sound good there. No, it's good to hear you. 495, 45 kilo with the weight team.
Let me know.
Oh, you cruising for the bruising, Hammerhead?
Damn, that's what Mama used to say.
Oh, you don't want to hear that either, do you? You just want to hear me. I know it.
Are you looking inside his head?
Goodbye. Anyway, hey, Kilo, I'm waving a hand back to you, man. And, yeah, I ain't gonna be here long, man. I just came in to turn off the lights and everything, you know, make sure I had all the stations all kind of powered down. And, yeah, man, I gotta get up and out of here for a couple days. Hammerhead, you might get to talk some Skip, as a matter of fact. That might work for...
Shame on it.
Yeah, hey, Hammerhead, the next couple days, you can have your radio back there, Break.
He might get to talk some Skip. I like that.
Whoa, you gotta... Just a part of this story was, earlier today you said that, Cal broke the fence and you had to go mend the gate and then the goats got out and then you had to go over there and throw some chicken feed or something, then we were gonna come back out. What happened to all that?
But then again, I could be...
You know, duty calls. Hey, man, duty calls, so, yeah, I gotta go down south for a couple days. And, do a little working, man, but, I'll be back. Don't fret, man, I'll be back.
Hey, 10-4, just remember, you know, whenever you win it don't go back in the pot.
Yeah. It's, south side. That's not a good side. The old south side, not a good side.
Hey, man, I don't gamble, really. I kind of, I like to keep my money, man. If I lose $10, man, I think about it for 5 days afterwards, so I ain't going to gamble, man. I'm going to sit in a chair and listen and learn, maybe. Eat some good food and catch the next plane home as soon as I can get out of there, so I don't think I got to worry about gambling, man. I ain't going to have no time to do that, but I hear you, man. It's, you know what I do, man? I take a couple dollars and I tell the kids, man, here's $2 for you and here's $2 for you, and I put them into a slot machine. And I come back and I let them know that all that money is gone. And there's your little short course on gambling, man. It just doesn't pay. I did that last time with $5 each of them, man. I didn't tell them I took it out of their piggy bank before I left. That really hit home when I told them that part of it. Oh, shame on the mess. But it is what it is, man. Ain't nothing like a good lesson in Las Vegas never loses.
1970 radio.
Yeah, I ain't no good at that shit, man. I'm the last person on earth that needs to go gamble, because I go in there and I'm like, hey, why you guys playing that dollar machine? You know, fuck, there's a $50 machine right here, man. I'll go hit the $50, $100 machine and I'll just start spinning and stopping, spinning and stopping, spinning and stopping. Yeah, I'll throw it a couple of grand pretty quick.
Oh, yeah, man. I got a lot of buddies that do pretty well. Every time they go down there, they drop a couple $100 and they leave with, it seems like, $700,000, $800,000 or whatever. Not 800,000, but $700 to 1,000 or whatever. Man, that ain't me. I'll drop 100 or 200 and leave with nothing. So, I'm kind of one of those guys. I'd rather just pay the penny, play the nickel machines and get free drinks. And, I've played blackjack and stuff a couple times, but, it's not really me. Not my thing. Only thing I like about Vegas is the weather. And when you're in a casino, you don't even get to have any part of that either, man. You're just inside. You don't know what time of day it is, what day it is. It's almost like just a 24-hour, you don't even know what time it is. It's just not my deal, man. So I'm looking forward to being back already before I'm gone.
I like Vegas for cheap entertainment, cheap booze, and cheap good food.
And then me and Suki, so we took like 10.
All of that exists there.
Fun. I figured it's all going to be gone, right? So anyway, we stayed there for a week. We were in Vegas for a week, and we spent the whole about 10 grand, right? And we were coming back. We were in the airport, and they got machines in the airport, and it had about 3 hours to wait. So she went over and hit this Wheel of Fortune machine that was in the airport. She hit $10,000 on the Wheel of Fortune in the airport as we were coming back. I was like, fuck, we're even.
Free roll.
Frito, where are you, Frito?
I said free roll.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, I just pulled out a pre-roll to light up. It was like, pre-roll, yeah, that's what I got.
Sounds like you got yourself a lucky one, man, because that ain't my story. It's never been, man. I've never won anything like that. The last thing I can remember winning was a big old box of gummy bears when I was in Boy Scouts, and that was about 30 years ago. On a raffle ticket. So, yeah, man, sounds like you got yourself a lucky one, that's for sure.
Hey, we were just there having fun, man. So it's like a getaway away from work, away from life. It's what a vacation is. You get away from everything. So we took 10 grand and went over there. We're like, fuck it. I'm pretty sure we're just gonna lose this, but it's fun. We'll go and lose it anyway. airport on the way back, got it all back. I was like, what the fuck? It's pretty cool.
That's what we're listening to. Yep, you're all corn dogs.
Well, see, that's a double bonus because you went in with the right mindset. Okay to lose the money, and then you got it back. So, you know, you're okay with losing it in the first place, then you got it back, and it's, you know, that's a double whammy, man. So, yeah, you can't really ask for any better than that. 10-4 and the good luck charm and the right mindset going into it. I might burn up $100, I don't know. You know, that's a couple Heliax connectors, though, and, shoot, I don't know. A couple pieces of, you know, a couple rolls of coax. That's how I look at it. I'm always looking at the stuff I could have with the money that I lost, but maybe I ain't got the right mindset. Maybe that's what the problem is. Oh, man, I got to go inside, pack my bags, 45. Hammerhead, I hope you got your station all 10-8 and straight over there, got everything all tuned up and the way you want it, because you're going to have days of being able to talk freely on the radio. So use your time wisely.
He ain't gonna get to talk free. What are you talking about? We'll give him a break every now and again.
Yeah, you got Wienerberger on the station.
Don't get me going on the ballad of Wiener Vendor.
Their sniper, you know, I worked over there in Vegas for, man, about 16, 17 years. You know, back and forth all the time, so. You know, it's fun, it's what you make it. You know what they say, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Oh, yeah. Amen. 10-4, man. Well, I ain't there for fun. It's all business this time, but, yeah. I hear you. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. And in this case, I'd, you know, maybe I'd like that to be true as well, because I don't think I want to take any of this shit home with me.
Well, and you know what the founders of Vegas always used to say is 3 people can keep a secret as long as 2 of them are dead.
Tune in, go inside, have myself one more refreshment, and hit the hay, and, you know, get up and get to getting on. So, all right, 45, man, I wanted to bump it down. Heard you in the radio, man. I heard you out here talking. Heard Hammerhead being ornery as hell like he normally is. Lets me know he's doing all right. He's just doing his thing. So I'll catch all you boys in a couple days, and enjoy the DX, man. Don't let it go to waste.
Are you going to a convention down there?
Man, it's not a convention. I just got back from one. It's a meeting, just a big old fat 3-day meeting.
Fun, fun, fun.
Yeah, I'd take the convention over that any day. Hello, Trailer Park.
Good evening.
Hey, Trailer Park, kiss my ass.
Good evening, Hammerhead.
Hey, what do you got going over there, Sniper? And, you know, you'll be doing things. It sounded like you might be taking your kids with you, so that'd be really cool, right? So it's like a family vacation with meetings.
Oh, no. I'm not doing that. It's just me. Life will continue here without me for a few days, and yeah, it's not that kind of a deal this time. Maybe, I don't know, when they get a little older, maybe I'll take them down there. They're always asking about it. I keep telling them the same thing, man. It's just a bunch of dark rooms with a bunch of naked women and a whole bunch of booze. No wonder my son wants to go. All right, 45, man, I'll get up and out of here. I'll see you later.
Hey, right on, and you got everything all covered here on the back end, I guess, you know, for the way you're talking, so we don't need to go over to the Three Sisters and see if everything's okay or nothing like that.
Yeah, they got it all covered, man, I think. I'm sure I'll get a couple phone calls how to start the tractor and how to do this and that, but that's okay. I'm used to it. But, yeah, I hope you guys get some good skip. We had some weird skip lately, man. I don't know. It was like coming out of the northeast, and then it kind of changes. It goes to the east, and then, shoot, I even heard California today, man. I was in and out of the radio room. I really didn't talk at all, but I haven't heard California for a little bit. Yeah, it's just weird. It's kind of, it was real strong for a couple days, and then it does this deal about 5 o'clock. It comes in real strong, and then it just drops off, slap off, just like somebody flipped a light switch at about 6. We had company over tonight, man. I was going to come out here and bump it down, try and talk to T-Bone and the MAG, the BYU, and, Snatch and Grab and those guys, but I was talking down on 11 about that time of day, but we had company over, so I had to do that thing, so. Anyway, enjoy it for me while I'm gone, man. I'll catch you again. Sometime soon.
Stay down to it. Look at me. Look at me. Yo,
Later, Mr. Sniper. Have a good evening.
I'm over here. Look at me.
Hey, right on there, Sniper. You have it going for sure, and we're in your corner if you need anything. Just holler. Anyway, I think I'm alright. Hey, Sniper, 495. Have it going out there. 45 kilo with the weight.
Hey, I'm waving a hand at the band, especially 17.
10-4. All right, Trailer Park, you too, man. I'll see you later, Kilo. And who knows, maybe I'll just come back early. That's what I did last time. I don't know. We'll see. All right, guys. Bye-bye. 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 Bye.
That's what she said.
Right? I think it was 521. Hello, 521.
All right, Triple M, you on this one?
Well, just sitting here doing this. I had to exercise this gear one more time, man. I didn't get to talk to it all today, so I figured I'd just do it right now for about 10 minutes. And good to hear you in there, 521. Man, it's been a while. Hope everything's well with you. And, man, I hear you talking to some DX out there on the tracks and on the bowl, man. You're getting out, that's for sure. Ain't no doubt about that. 521, 495.
No doubt about that. You're getting out there,
I hear a little jealousy in Hammerhead's voice there, so it's normal.
You're doing okay down there.
Hammerhead's over there trying to burn his RM Italy up. I think he's a month out of the warranty, and I think he's trying to get a new amplifier, but that's okay. To each his own. But 521, man, I'm waving one more time at you, and I'm getting gone this time. My last key, 495. Bye-bye. We'll see you. Click, click. Toodaloo.
And don't let that door hit you in the ass. How about Triple M on this one? Hello.
Toodaloo on the backside. Who are you? You know how that goes.
How about that Tacoma station down there? You got a copy on the old Hammerhead. We're trying. Quick.
I thought you hated Tacoma. What?
Yeah, he wanted to be a part of Tacoma game. But anyway, we'll get back on 727 and if nobody wanted to cheer him to go in the garage for his patent radio room. Stand by.
521, I can't believe that he was trying to talk to you, right? Because it's Hammerhead, so. I can't believe he's trying to talk to you, man. What is he talking to in Tacoma there, Rick?
What's going on, Buzz? Triple M, you on this one? Audio.
Oh, it's Trailer Park. I guess it's that guy.
Oh, my admirer is here. Look at that.
Kilo, he never wants to talk to Roy.
Big my swears look pretty good right there.
Waving 521. Good evening. Happy Sunday night. Just keying on that little Tacoma bitch. Wiener bender. Back out.
Roger. I hear you loud and proud. There's no trouble here either.
That's who he wants to talk to. He wants to talk to Wiener Bender.
Kilo Wiener Bender, 45 kilo sheet, waving to the Wiener Bender sheet. He's Hitler. What?
No, I'm gonna key on your neck now, Wiener Bender. God damn it, knock it off. Dumbass. Knock it off.
I couldn't hear anything except knock it off.
You don't want that. I talked to you anyways. I'm sorry. I mean, maybe,
He said he's going to key on his ass, tell him to knock it off.
What you want, Hammerhead?
I think he likes Black Friday. He's waiting on Black Friday.
I really want to thank that. We've been out there a while. And,
It'll be waiting a while. That's a while from now.
Kilo, knock it off.
yeah, proud.
Oh, I'm just stirring the pot.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Somebody keyed on his neck again. Uh-oh. What are we gonna do now?
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Shoe pattern. The shoe pattern, because I was watching Forensic Files, right? So I'm pretty good at that. And that shoe pattern, it matches trailer park shoe. Holy shit, he said he's a retarded motherfucker. How did he know?
All right, take it easy. You have a good evening. 521.
You know, I don't think self-identification is one of the things that comes from being psychotic. Hey, have a good one over there. 521, 45 kilo waving hand. Back to you, back quiet.
I shouldn't say it, but I'm not going to say it.
Yeah, he stuttered.
I don't think it's your handle. It's what you want to grab.
He almost said park. He almost said trailer park, but he said park. You gotta redo that recording right so you don't hesitate with trailer park or trailer park.
It don't fucking matter. Anyhow, hopefully everybody had a great weekend. And,
Anyhow.
well, we're kind of screwed.
I'm doing fine with the sheet and between the sheet, and I got 45 kilos sheet, and you know, if you're in between the sheets, you don't need no electric blanket, right? No, it's the same old sheet as it always is, man. Hey, ain't no different between Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday night. It's the same old sheet.
Why does this guy love me so much, I wonder? God damn it.
I think he saw your picture on Facebook or something. I saw your picture on Facebook, you know, on your wife's Facebook. So, and then he probably saw that and he was like, ooh-wee. God
Wow, somebody just kind of broke my radio and made it go all silent. Well, it wasn't you, dumbass. Wiener bender, back quiet.
The German radio, they're kicking out the big time whiskeys like it's supposed to. Is it a microphone? Is it doing what you want? I'm just curious.
You've been had like a little bitch.
Hey, wait, did you say? And then we got this thing going on. It's going on down in your, port land. What?
What happened to the fat monkey asses?
Yeah, what happened to the fat monkey asses? You don't like those anymore?
Hey, what happened to 3 pounds of beef in between your teeth?
He ain't playing the same bullshit he was. Someone's got a little confrontation.
A range runner, 45 kilo, waving a hand your way there.
I did get down. Sometimes these things are...
Yeah, sometimes.
Range runner, you got down. Trailer park.
Hey, sometimes you get down bigger than wiener. I'm just saying. Sometimes you're bigger than a wiener.
Yes, on the side.
I guarantee you that little bitch ain't gonna fucking be a bitch anymore. You'd be running.
What's he talking about?
Yeah, I know, right? I had to think about that, and I still didn't come up with anything.
We get to that. We were talking about running, and all of a sudden running turned into fucking what?
Hammerhead butt fucking what?
But at the same
Hey, I thought we stopped all the bullshit at 9 o'clock. Come on.
some other two girls. Now, nobody's trying to shit about the ranger out there.
He was not living in the wrong cave. I thought the cave I was in stopped at 9 o'clock.
Oh, I'm being honest.
It's quick. You can hear me. Train wreck out there waving range runner.
He's all yours, man. You keep him. Keep in your face if you want.
Hey, so if you were walking down the road
Like talking skip biscuit.
somebody passed out in the car, would you run up there and help them? Or would you fuck them in the ass? Which one?
Well, I was getting heterodyne on a sandbag here earlier.
They got a sister?
It was just local.
God damn.
Little something. No, I was good. You don't need that. You don't need the sister. Okay, go. No, I didn't do anything bad.
Hey, I was just trying to figure out what kind of decision-making people I was talking to. So I got it.
Yeah, it was like totally silent, just key up.
Just saying. Wow. Hey, you know what? We are kind of getting this boring fucking skip, and everybody's kind of pissed off about it. I guess this better get weird, man. You got something to say? Fucking say it. Don't be a fucking pussy.
You know what it reminds me of that old country saying? And the old country saying was, well, what are you gonna do, Pilgrim? You gonna fuck or you gonna faint? And I gotta warn you, if you faint, I'm gonna fuck you anyway.
I like that. Well, that's an old one. I got better ones, but not for you.
Yeah, Yeah, it was a John Wayne thing from way back.
Yeah, like 1965. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, it was like 65, 66, yeah. Hey, Range Runner, how'd you know that, man?
Well, because I watched that shit when I was a kid.
Damn, that's good. Good to hear you out there, too, Range Runner, 45 kilowatt.
Good to hear you out there, Range Runner. Good to hear you out there, also, my friend. Range Runner getting down.
I can't believe you knew that. I was telling that story on the assumption that nobody knew.
Yeah, there's one guy over here. Range Runner's on a roll. He fucking heard that shit when he was a kid.
Now I got you. He's on a roll.
Hey, Hammerhead's on a roll. Go ahead and roll the dice.
6 more days, Hammerhead, till breakfast. 6 more days. Big count.
Hey, is it going to be like the gamble from the football game?
Probably.
I kick a field goal. 17
Yeah, that was bullshit.
No, I'm just saying, we had a deal where I said, hey, I'll come pick you up, Hammerhead, and then, Hanging Judge said, no, he's right here by me, I'll pick him up. So, is one of us going to pick you up? Let me know.
And whoever said hello, I'm waving back.
I'll probably be there. I don't know. We're talking about Hamfest? Maybe you do some breakfast?
No, for breakfast, not Hamfest. That's March the 9th, I think it's Hamfest, so we're talking about breakfast.
Yeah, different kind of...
That's what I was kind of looking at. I don't know. You were thinking something closer? Sorry.
No, there's a breakfast, and then there's a ham fest. And we're talking about breakfast.
When it's planned, the one thing they don't take in consideration is about where you want to be.
Oh, Hamfest, the breakfast. I wouldn't mind doing it. I would. I've always been there if I can. Because too many freaks, but yeah, everybody's pretty much a freak, so what the hell?
Everybody's a freak anyway, so if you come to breakfast, Hammerhead, everything I got will defend you, if you're scared about somebody or something. If like him and Dean was at the breakfast and you'd be like, oh shit, I can't eat breakfast with that guy, we'll just put you at the other end of the table.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's not sounding quite right either. I'd rather...
Apparently that doesn't inspire any confidence either, 45.
Yeah, I'm waving a hand to you there, Camshaft. Hey, Camshaft, you have a little fun out here on Saturdays and Sundays, and that's what Channel 17 is, I'm just saying. Hello, Camshaft. I'm waving a hand your way.
I get along with everybody.
I'm gang. Just hopefully, I'm not being called out with the son, the grandson, or anyways, going fishing. We do a lot of fishing, but I actually... No! Let's do it.
There's a casino down there in Olympia.
Hey, you can spare one morning, where you could have some eggs and bacon before you go fishing.
No, Kilo, if you're asking, hell, I'll do it. No problem.
It's been going on for like a couple months now, that date.
Yeah, I've heard it. Everything's cool. I got nothing going on.
Hey, I'll sweeten the pot for you until if you go over there and go to breakfast, I'll bring my fishing pole and we can go over to Cowlitz after.
Just bring your fishing pole. That'll work.
Hey, the Sequology link, you know, you've heard of that. Sequology on JBLM, and it's pretty hot.
You know, back in the day there, Kilo, I did the community center. I built that. I built a bunch of stuff there way before
America.
I don't think you might have been in there. You probably were in there. I'm not quite sure, but anyways, the Catholic Church, they did a bunch of shit in there.
97 Hammerhead, I was here in 97.
I don't think so.
I don't know what you don't think so, but I was here in 97. Whatever you built, if it was before 97, you know, maybe, I don't know that, but after 97, I was here in 97 forward.
He just wasn't on the radio that time.
Oh, you got it. You got it. Actually, kind of, I'm like going, wait a minute, that was a long time ago. But did you have a Burger King and a skate place where you could go roller skate when you landed there? You were supposed to.
No, the only one I ever seen was in Spanaway. It wasn't roller skate, it was
Wait.
but yeah, I didn't do that. I just was curious why I said I was here in 97, and he said, I don't think so. How do you know when I was here? I don't know.
No, I'm just saying though that there was like a Burger King and a skating rink, and then we did 2 schools, and I did the Catholic Church there. Big, it was a pretty good sized Catholic church. But if you're not Catholic, you wouldn't know where that's at. Yeah, we can tell you're Catholic.
Yeah, I didn't go to Catholic church, and I didn't participate.
It was kind of cool. It's like, I just looked up in the sky and said, I'm the most fucked up person in the world, but please forgive my sins. I feel like they're going to forgive every sin I have. Here we go.
You know what, Hammerhead? Epiphany. I just had an epiphany. Now I know.
Okay, tell me.
Catholic. You just said it. Now I get it.
Oh, well, I wasn't supposed to eat any meat on this last Friday. You did. You sinned.
You know, when he violated the no beef thing, you know, because he went to work, yeah, he was done.
He thought it was Ash Wednesday, not Ash Wednesday. He thought it was Ash Wednesday, and he pulled it out.
I can't believe that that's what it was this whole time, and we were trying to figure out, you know, what the fuck was the difference between left and right and up and down, and Hammerhead was always the obtuse part of whatever we were thinking, and I got it now. Catholic. I got it.
Yeah, anyways, yeah, I'm Catholic. Goddamn Catholics. It's just like... the goddamn Catholic religion. What a... Wow.
Hey, so you wouldn't even be obtuse either, dude, if you went to breakfast and somebody made a move on you. It'd be kind of normal, right?
Are you talking about being in the Catholic faith? Someone came up and approached me? Is that what you're saying? Was my wife there? Yeah. But you have to hear him out. That's probably not a good thing.
No, I was just thinking that actually you're really good at keeping secrets.
Personally,
kilo Father Nelson?
No, I'm just saying, no, it's just like, you gotta be, you know,
Half Nelson Father.
like Dick Fig.
Half Nelson, man. Wait.
What we're talking right now.
Father Paul Nelson, the Catholic priest.
You know, I'm not in good faith whatsoever, but I try and give it my best, but most of the time it's like, fuck off, you fucking stupid son of a bitch. I'm sorry.
Hey, and just so you know there, I'm waving right back to that Little Red Riding Hood. Hey, Little Red Riding Hood, 45 kilo this side I'm waving back to.
Oh, 44, I've just got down. Anyhow, to everybody out there, again, don't let the door hit you in the ass.
Hey, that Dory, it ain't never hit me in the ass, right? It just goes over there close, hits the shoe first.
Well, you know, it's just my little 2-watt radio. Apparently, it's got a good antenna.
I know, they got that 2-watt radio over there, man. You always getting down hammerhead. Sounds good. 2-watt. You know what? If you had 3 watts, could you imagine if you had 3 watts?
Something might happen.
Hey, Camshaft. Hey, and I'm guessing that she's listening to you, right? So, Little Red Riding Hood, 45 kilo. Yes, I'm watching and learning, right? So that's what we do, and I'm waving against your way there. 45 kilo, and I'm waving back.
Do you hear anything?
Alright, all the cats got their evening meal. They're happy and purring.
Oh boy. .920. The roll is rolling. You're right, Kilo. I hear it.
Yeah, Nolans, you know, we don't say New Orleans or nothing like that. We say Nolans. If you're from Nolans, we know.
So what does that make you?
It makes him 3 score and 2 cousins that go kind of like the Muckle sheep with you there, Everett.
No, there's no brothers that ever even compete with the Muckle suit. They're dialed in. You're fucked.
What? Really? I mean, I thought we could climb out of this hole, you know? Oh, here's any lube on it. Nope, that's a commodity you don't get.
So, okay, you got all this money going on, everything's falling like the hell. Who could be in control of it all? I would have to actually say this.
Right, so you probably change the subject to like selling cars or houses or something. You know, like some kind of selling job that made it worth it.
It's kind of amazing how.
Although I think houses are not it because I watch those videos too, you know, but, never mind.
Yeah. The mucks. Wow.
Are you okay, Amrad?
No, I'm not. What they're doing, how much money they're making, and they don't have to fucking pay a tax at all. Think about it. Look at the Muckleshoots. I was there almost 40 years ago. I was there when they first started. Look at them now. And you know what? No other place can have slots, which is bullshit.
Those damn buckle shoots.
Blocks, man. It looks like you're a redneck.
This question will disappear off the Jeep.
There's the needle right there, so there it is for an average check. Getting on down, break. Yeah, that's a true story, Jake. I wasn't making that up. It's a last year's true story. You know, you go buy a truck like that, you spend like $85,000 for a fucking truck, right? Yeah.
What's a fucking truck? Is that like in Pulp Fiction? I just got a fucking car.
That's rare.
All right, coffee's done and I made it back.
Did you get the first cup of coffee out of the pot?
Oh, not only did I get the first one, but I got the second one also. I stood in line and got back in line.
Damn, you can do that? Wow, I didn't even know you can do that. Shit, I missed out.
Well, there weren't no lines, so
And the Sarge didn't see him.
Yeah, they weren't quite back yet.
You know, the drill instructor was sitting over there going, "Get in line, you private piece of shit."
Going through the chow line in boot camp and got that food tray and the guy behind there dishing it up. He says, "All the way in if you want it, private."
Hey, I broke a tray in half. A number 10. I was flexing, I don't know, you get bigger when you're going through there. And I had the tray in my hand, and I was just kind of like flexing and going, oh shit, I can make the tray bend pretty easy. And I flexed and snapped the fucking tray in half. And this drill sergeant, he looks at me, he's like, "What the fuck, private?" He's like, wow.
Evening, Kilo.
Hey, Zodi.
Tried to wave at you earlier, but it was a mess.
I heard you waving earlier, and I waved too, but it probably was a mess.
Yeah, we weren't getting through. Glad to hear you.
And it finishes my day to hear you out there, man, no doubt.
Roger.
Waving Kilo, Zodiac, number 10, 369, Hammerhead, and
Be damned, there's Sweet Pea.
Hey, Sweet Pea, number 10, waving back.
Hello, Jake.
Hey, number 10.
Hey, waving across the lake.
Oh, sweet face. It isn't often we hear Sweet Pea down here.
I know, it's usually too noisy.
Hey, Kilo, can you wave at that Sweet Pea for me in that number 10?
Now my day is complete.
Hey, Sweet Pea and Zodiac's waving again today, he said.
waving out there, Zodiac.
Roger, we can hear you down here tonight. Sweet Pea, me and number 10 are waving at you.
Well, I hear you guys out there, barely, but I'm keeping you in there.
All right, well, you have a good night.
You guys have a good one out there, too.
And thank you for the nickel roll, Mr. 45.
Yeah, no problem with that. That's good to hear both of you out there.
Well, only the good die young, and I'll be here for a while.
What was it LTD was saying the other night? Like, we ain't here for a long time, but we're here for a good time?
That's right. I have to hold that thought.
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, that's a good run there, camshaft, so I'm just going to leave it there to you. But, yep, deer run, camshaft, 45 kilo weight 10.
I found my Krylon spray paint for the metal steel mounting hardware on the antenna. I had a choice, farm equipment orange or semi-flat black.
Alright, don't you be huffing that shit.
Huffing it? Oh, no, I don't. I know what you're talking about. No, I don't do that. That's craziness.
I know you don't do that.
Yeah, he doesn't need to lose any more brain cells.
No, yeah, he's got to find the ones he still owns.
Last time I sniffed paint, I thought to myself, just before I got knocked out, so that's what beige smells like. That was that beige-colored Bronco.
Jesus.
That's the last time I sniffed paint. Sniffing paint can cause brain damage if you're moving 35 miles an hour.
Absolutely. Evening out.
Good evening. Hope you're having a good one over there.
Oh, I'm working on it.
Yeah, 10. I think I might have one more in me tonight.
I found out my cousin over in Mason County had a heart attack last night. Died twice, and they brought him back, and I don't know how he's doing this evening.
The truck driving one?
Humbug telling you about, yeah.
And I think he's my oldest cousin.
Is that the one that drove truck or whatever?
No, it's Rocky's older brother.
Oh, gotcha. So, but he is, yeah, I mean, he's alive and, I mean, doing okay at the moment?
I don't know. I haven't heard back from Humbug about it.
Gotcha.
Which was kind of not good news.
Yeah, it was earlier today. He was on his way over to visit.
Yeah, really earlier today.
Is he friends with Humbug, I guess?
Yeah, Humbug works for him.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, you know who I'm talking about now.
Yeah. You told me. That makes sense. I'm with you now.
Yeah, he's my cousin.
Gotcha.
He's my oldest cousin. My oldest living cousin.
I don't have a dong, but dong.
Dong. Now I rolled out the farm equipment orange to spray paint the mounting hardware. I figured I'd go with the semi-flat black. The other one might kind of stand out, you know, the bright orange up there in the air on the antenna. That might look kind of funny.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the planes would appreciate it. The Eagles might. Even the Hawks.
Well, I'm going to go flat black on the steel mounting parts.
There's the two end pieces and then the center that mounts it to the mast.
See, the samurais will appreciate your effort.
I'll paint it ninja black.
Right, see, they look up and go, what do we see? Nothing. That's right.
See, what you need is that stealth fighter black.
That's right. Just blends right in.
B2 black.
Funny thing about that particular color, it's a camouflage color no matter where you park that thing.
That's right.
Exactly.
It's like almost the ultimate camouflage color, in fact.
It is amazing. I saw people that were decked out in that color standing in the desert, and you could not see them standing there until they moved.
That's what I was saying, you know, because it's like the ultimate camouflage color. If there's no motion, you don't see it.
Right.
I saw guys that could do that in a room, in the house.
Oh, yeah, I can believe that.
Oh, I remember that guy. Everybody ignored him at every party. He always stood in the corner.
Oh, you mean like Pee Wee Herman?
You know what? But he always had the best weed.
Yeah, everybody ignored him so much. I don't think anybody ever knew his name.
Herbert.
I used to know his name. Fuck, what is it?
Herbie.
Remember now, but I didn't know it, yeah.
Herbert the pervert?
No.
I got a whole freezer full of popsicles.
Record, because I never knew it before Florida, right? But then
I think his name was, started with a C, like Clyde or Chester or Allen.
No. His name was Ford Thaxton.
I'm related to him. That's funny. Oh man, that's a name I haven't heard for a long time.
You're related to Ford Thaxton?
Yes, and I admitted it. Oh, I remember that name. I've seen him for probably several decades.
I used to watch girls at school get in verbal disagreements with him, and they'd end up kicking his ass.
Yeah, he's way younger than I am.
He's a big boy. He was 6'1", and I was about 5'7". He towered over me. He weighed about 200 pounds too. He was a big guy.
Yeah, him and his dad have the same name. His dad used to own that Black Lake grocery store out by the lake for a little while after Ted Brown sold it, and Buford Thaxton ran it for a while. Then it changed hands. Eventually it became what it is, you know.
Oh my God, I have not heard his dad's name since I was a kid. Wow.
Oh yeah, we used to go pick cherries. They had a humongous cherry tree in their front yard there. Oh my God.
Did you know that Ford was a avid Star Trek fan?
I knew that.
He watched every episode at least 100 times.
He can quote every line out of every episode. He has the... Back then, when I saw him last, he had both of the Starfleet manuals you could get, including the one with the anime series in it, you know, and stuff.
Right, I heard that he was going to make his house like the Star Trek ship.
He'd already made a three-dimensional chessboard.
Yeah, he was definitely into that. Pretty smart fucking kid, though.
Yeah, but when we were little... grade school age, is younger than I am, and go down and play at his house down there, and man, it was hard to go down and play. He didn't play like normal kids, you know. He got to do it his way, or he'd get all pissed off and bent out of shape, you know.
Oh yeah, he definitely had ADHD and shit like that. Ritalin. Matter of fact, he had to take a drug just to keep stable.
Even as a kid.
Yep, but smartest guy in school. Literally, he was smarter than the fucking teachers.
I'm still laughing about the whole... Oh, I think his name started with a C. It was like Clyde or Chester or Allen.
Right. Chester the molester.
Clyde, Chester, or Allen. Well, Alan doesn't start with a C.
No, I did that. Oh my God. I took a big hit laughing so hard. I did that to see if anybody would notice. That's funny. I had that problem when I was trying to hold that thought a minute ago. Well, it was more than a minute.
That whole time I was still laughing about the Clyde Chester Allen thing. You guys were talking about a whole nother guy.
Right, yeah, because we had to move on, or I was going to mention about who I just said, Chester the Molester.
Yeah, kind of like Herbert the Pervert from Family Guy.
I did that on purpose. Yeah, I think his name started with a C, and I had to throw Allen on the end on purpose.
Damn, number 10, are you okay?
I took a big hit and I started laughing really hard. I'm recovering yet.
Yeah, somebody noticed that.
So you sound like Lacey Dane, without the pillow.
Well, well, you forgot the one part about the... Yeah, that was my head hitting the table.
No, wait, no, stop it. I don't even want to envision that stuff.
Yep, don't go down like that. I had a friend that he took such a big fucking hit one night, he smacked his forehead right on his own CB radio. His name was Microwave, and he hit it so hard he knocked himself unconscious.
You know what, if you're going to do that, I'm just going to say, don't let the rest of the people know it. If you're going to do that, don't half-hit it. Hit that motherfucker hard and good, and don't let us know.
He did, and he woke up the next day, and he said he must have laid there for 6 hours fucking bleeding on the floor.
Well, damn, at least he woke up, I guess.
Oh, yeah, he got pretty fucked up, though. Oh, man, he could have made up a story and said, yeah, but you should have seen the other guy.
Oh, no, the story went, well, these aliens abducted me, and they took me up in their spaceship, and then, they butt-fuzzled me, and then when they came back down, I was laying on the floor.
Everybody gets perforated. Yeah, the aliens picked me up, took me up to butt probe me, and they hit the wrong end, so I got this big hole in my forehead now. Fucking aliens are like really anally attentive, aren't they?
I wonder what the fascination is with, holes.
Yeah. Holy cow. Oh, bejesus. Holy mackerel. So back in ancient times, the aliens came down, did the probing. That's why they figured those guys was holy, because there's always plugging our holes up, them holy guys. Guess this is a good way to end a Sunday night. Bible study is now over.
Well, it's one way, if not a good way.
And the book says, enjoy life while you got it. Everything's placed in front of you, and don't harm others. Everybody have a good time and party on, dude. And keep your butt to the wall. Watch out for aliens. If you're in an unknown alien probing ship, taking a shower and you drop your soap, just leave it. Just leave it. Don't get it. Just leave it. Try to escape.
It's like Larry the Cable Guy said, because his sister, is all holy moly like that. She's watching one of those TV programs, and she's like, oh, shit. I got that. He said, you got what? She said, I have testicular cancer. He said, no, you don't. Pretty sure you don't even have testiculars.
If the aliens take me up in their ship, I'm just gonna go with them, because they're just taking me home.
Resistance is futile. Yeah, and the ride might be fun anyway, right?
You're gonna see things you've never seen before.
I've known my whole life I am not from here.
I don't think any of us are.
Zodi, I can do that here on Earth. I don't need to go up in the mothership to see that shit. I can stay right here on channel 17.
Break channel, break channel.
Now you say that, and guys like 531 have been sitting here patiently waiting on their own little islands.
Yeah, there's a whole graveyard full of people that have been waiting for all these centuries. I'm just saying.
And I will add that Fort Thaxton, he's more of a shirt sleeve cousin, you know. Cousins are all tied up way back then around the lake out here, so we're kind of related, you know, and same as the Carrs. Mike Carr grew up with him about the same age as me.
Okay, well, since you're going to say that, then I have to add this. Are you ready?
Also, I'm related to Arnie Wellman.
Nerds. Fort Thaxton is the definition of nerds.
Oh my God, nail on the head. Ding, 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 ding.
We're talking pocket packet, the whole bit. Pencil, tablet, maybe even a little miniature ruler that extends, a protractor, the whole bit.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, let me remove this from the shirt. Alright, so I got all my shirts cleared now. What are you talking about? That's not me. I never saw that guy.
I know, you carry a nerd packet too.
Yeah, I do normally, but I took it out.
Oh, see, you've advanced. That would make you no longer a nerd.
But now I'm confused. I don't know what to do with it. It's laying on the table, and I'm looking at it, and its home is here. I have to put it back.
Right, because you feel like it's really out of place now, right?
It's a part of me.
Well, now you know how all of those people feel.
Damn it! That's too deep, Zodi. You gotta stop.
All right, I'll quit right now. Thank you for your time.
Suppose it's better than being too shallow.
Nerds are not known for being shallow. Matter of fact, they're known for being pretty deep people.
God damn it, I'm a nerd. I didn't know that.
Really heavy thinkers. They concentrate pretty hard. They're dedicated to the cause.
Mission number 1, safety first.
See, am I wrong? I know you're right.
I couldn't make all that out. He was out there saying kilo.
Yeah, first time I saw Revenge of the Nerds, I immediately thought of Fort Thaxton.
I don't carry any pins, so I don't need a pocket liner.
Everybody stole his.
I don't have a comment. I've never seen Revenge of the Nerds.
Oh, well, you're missing a couple good movies.
Yeah, man, wasn't it like a comedy movie?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't watch them.
Yeah, you don't like to laugh, I know.
As they pull up in their dad's station wagon, they're having a good time because Dad's bringing them up on the balcony of the one house. The one guy looks down and he goes, "Nerds!" and smashes the beer can on his forehead.
Not Animal?
Yeah, I think so.
It's a good movie, and Revenge of the Nerds, too, is even better than the first one.
So why did they call you Booger? His finger goes up his nose, he's picking his nose, and he says, "I don't know."
What the hell is booger waving a boat? I don't even know what that means. That must mean something about the movie, I guess.
It's all yours, number 10.
What's that?
You brought the burger up.
Oh, what's that? That song I've been singing about getting your hand out of your pocket?
Yeah, I know Bull Sniper said, booger waving, and that's why I was like, what?
Booger waving.
Got a boogie on my finger here. I'm shaking it.
I'm pretty sure Booger was known to pick it and flick it.
In Revenge of the Nerds 2, Booger met this, I don't know if he's Japanese or Chinese, but he met this Asian guy that was a little more gross than he was, and he knelt down and says, "Master, teach me everything."
Oh, yeah. Oh, the Chinese, I remember that.
He had the Fu Manchu mustache and everything.
Yeah,
Right.
but I fished in it.
Heavy incense in the room.
Yeah, but Booger was trying to outgross him, but the other guy ended up outgrossing Booger, and Booger knelt down and says, "Master, teach me everything."
Yeah, he's like the guru.
I haven't watched either one of those movies for, probably 2 decades.
Yeah, it's been a while for me, too.
Hey, my favorite one, when I think about it, if you talk about decades, it's always Young Guns. That's my favorite one.
Oh, that was a good movie.
I'm waiting for him to show The Gods Must Be Crazy. That's a funny-ass movie.
Mel Brooks?
No, it takes place down, not sure if it's Australia or somewhere like that. And one of the natives catches a pop bottle that got thrown out of an airplane, and they thought it was a gift from the gods, so they could pound their grain with it, they could roll their dough with it, they could play it for music. Pretty soon the tribe started fighting over it, so he tried to throw it back, because the gods must be crazy. Why'd they give us something like this? So he went on a long trek, and that's what the movie's all about, the long trek, to take that thing back and throw it back to the gods.
I remember now.
The movie gets really funny is through that. That first part is only just first 10 minutes of the movie. The rest of the movie is absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, I remember it now.
Yeah, it takes place in Africa. The guy just worked on his Land Rover. It was one of the scenes, and he finally got it started. He couldn't shut it off, because the new rings and stuff, and he got it stuck in the river. He ties a rope on it up on the tree to hoist it out, gets distracted. Pretty soon his Land Rover's hanging straight up in the air and out of the tree, and the native is kind of thinking about, what is that weird creature that he caught there in the tree? Didn't have no brakes on that thing.
Remember after they did those mushrooms, and he's like out there, "Hey, Tom, you see the signs of that chicken?" Every time he said chicken, he shot his 12 gauge. And he said, "Do you see the size of that cock-a-doodle goddamn dude?"
There's nothing there.
Yeah, there's a ton.
Nothing but his imagination.
When Jake there gets on. Yeah, that is.
Just his imagination running away again.
He smoked
6-foot chicken in the middle of the field.